Hey, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. How's it going? How's it going, my friends? My friends are here to hang out. Yeah, so, hey, what's up, guys? If you're unfamiliar with me, my introduction is thus. I'm, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I go by Medical Beanstalk. I'm a variety streamer who tries to do more off-the-radar games, which includes games that have a very strong community or a modded presence, retros that need a little bit more time in the spotlight, or indies that need a little bit more time in the spotlight. Today we're doing our unofficial Warhammer 40,000 Sundays. We're playing Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader once again. We played through the campaign once, and we're playing through it again on hard with the using creative use of the mod Toy Box. We have a different type of ship, and a lot of our crew are now space halflings. In Warhammer 40,000, they are ratlings. So yeah, we are mixing up a little bit. we're playing as Captain Guppo Teawhistle of the Teawhistle dynasty, a wonderful, little halfling guy who's very greedy, very cowardly, and I don't know where we'll see where it actually goes. Yeah, so like and follow and subscribe if you haven't already. If you do like what you see, if you don't, you can make a comment down below in the comment section saying what a horrible human being I am. And you know what? I'll still love you. It's fine. You guys are great. Even if you don't like me, I like you. Okay. So yeah, let's see. What else do I have to talk about? We'll talk about a little bit about lore today. Warhammer 40,000 lore. I wanted to talk a little bit more about the Calixtic sector, since it's going to be the same setting as the upcoming Dark Heresy, Warhammer 40,000 Dark Heresy RPG. And yeah, we'll play. We're in Act 2. We just got. Well, let's pop over there. I'll explain. For some reason, OBS is not functioning with Rogue Trader properly, so I have to do a kind of a shared screen. So hopefully you guys don't see any incriminating stuff on my desktop. If you do, just say, "Hey, man, your social security number is wide open for people to see. Please fix that." If you say stuff like that, that'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. So, boop. We'll do this. We'll do this. And we'll have this here. So we'll swap between the two. And yeah, everyone's popping in. Hi, guys. Hello, hello, hello. So, we just finished the battle. We just got Jay. So she was going to be one of our main halfling characters, or companions that we actually convert over to a halfling. So, yeah, right over here. This is Jay's halfling portrait.
Others prefer power, and me, well, I'm not that picky.
She all tiny.
I'll take both.
So, last campaign, I actually missed recruiting Jay. So she's new to the campaign, new to the stream. We are going to, we have Captain Guppo Teawhistle of the Teawhistle dynasty. He is an officer, halfling officer, transitioned over to an overseer because we wanted to try the new overseer mission. I modded the two familiars, right? So I got his familiar, his Aurora and friends. If you notice that the Act 1 boss, the Space Marine Aurora, we chopped him up, we made him into a servitor skull. So he's going to be our new party member. Yeah. And his little cultist friends are right there too. So it's great. It's all good. We got Halfling Adira. Look how cute she is. Little tiny thing. Halfling Adira. We're just going to have her as our glass cannon. Her familiar, I didn't really like the portrait for Adira's familiar, so I made remade Vesper's Raven, Cyber Raven portrait, right? So far we have some temporary characters until we actually get some people from the main campaign. We got Officer Molly Prickleberry. It is a soldier, I think, transitioning over to what was it? I should probably just check it out. Over to Arch Militant. That's what I was thinking about. So over to Arch Militant, I'll play around with that a little bit. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know. I might change her to something else. I wanted to play around with some of the archetypes that I did not play with last time. But we have our temporary tank, Potts Freebo, Metal Guard Commander. He's just pretty much like Abelard, but halfling. We have Ryak Keenleaf, Master Whispers. It's our halfling Master Whispers on the majority halfling ship. Just to let you know that what I did with in order to make the halfling race, I did plus 10 agility, plus 10 perception, but negative 10 toughness. I'm not sure if I should do more for that, because that sounds like you're getting more back than for the change than you should. But I kind of tried to make it as close to the RPG as possible, right? The pen and paper RPG had that pretty much it. They had another talent that let them be a little bit better at like sniping. And finally, we have Jay. Now, here's the thing. Before we get started, I didn't realize she was an officer and a master, an officer, right? So I was thinking we can use Toybox to actually re-roll her stats and make her into something else. I do like having a guns akimbo, like dual pistol wielding person. So I think we'll stick with that. But before we get too far into this, I think we'll actually retrain her, right? So boop, save. Blah, blah. And I'm still kind of trying to wake up. I got my coffee right over here. So let's see. That is Control F10 for Toybox, Toybox for Road Trader, and we will we will get we'll re-roll J. 2 classes, respec. Okay, so we can respec her from level 0, which is nice. I'm not really sure what... She seems more of an operative. We've been kind of operating in kind of like an operative... I kind of do want to try multiple operatives, because I think they actually sync very well together. We can do warrior, officer. We already have officer. Captain Guppo's the enemy officer. We can do soldier again. We can do blade dancer. I'm kind of curious about doing operative. But the thing is, I think if you're operative, you can't go to arch militant. You can only go to one of these other guys. But you can operative can go to overseer. We'll have 20,000 overseers in the group. But yeah, I think this is good. Let's do operative. Because then you'll synergize with Adira. Because I think like I was saying, a lot of the operative abilities actually do synergize with other operatives. So I want to try that out. Also I wanted to try... we're going to have the space elf character. What was her name? I forget her name offhand, but she was a sniper, right? And I was thinking about... I could just replace the sniper in the group, which I kind of like Molly. But also what I could do is... make her into like another kind of a different type of Eldar warrior, right? That you don't really get that opportunity to use, and maybe like change her portrait, make more Eldar looking. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what goes on. Once we get her, we'll figure that out. We'll see where the game takes us. But I know we're gonna replace our tank, our halfling tank, with the DLC character, Mortarfall Bubba or whatever his name is, the Arbites. We're gonna have him as our main tank if we can. So with that said, we got analyze enemies. We get that. We have her replacing Pascal, right? So she's going to be our tech use character. That. Expose weakness, yes. Dismantling attack, yes. Fresh target, okay. We have to bookmark all the stuff. So now we have Adira, and we have... So they're the 2 officers, right? So we have to have stuff that complements other people, I would say. Now here's the thing also, like, she's not going to have any sort of like movement boost for her pistols, because pistols are going to be like medium range. So let's see what we have for the operative, and if operative just doesn't seem to be working, we can always do something else, because I think we need movement for the for these guys in order to get her into a little bit closer. But anyways, let's do, let's see, so she'll be dual pistols, maybe a little bit of support, And I don't know what her individual abilities are, her character abilities. We'll figure that out, I guess. I'm not sure if this is going to break her character or break anything about the game. I haven't actually done this before, like re-roll a main companion, but we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully I don't break the game, and then we have to play something else after all this. Okay, when the operative is attacks an enemy that is full wound, the attack deals 13% more damage to the enemy. We're going to get a lot of sniper abilities. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. That's not bad. Whenever the enemy operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2 armor penetration until the end of combat. Only applies the first stack of projectile in a burst attack stacks. Maybe we shouldn't do operative, because like the Eldar is going to be operative, right? I don't know. Whenever operative triggers an exploit on enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2 armor penetration until the end of combat. Only applies the first strike or projectile in a burst attack. Stacks. Okay, stacks. Good. Weak body, weak soul. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower by -9 for 1 round. Okay. Ballistics calculation. If the operative attacks a target affected by an exploit from a distance of 12 cells or farther, that attack deals 15 damage. Let's look through the talents, and then we'll decide whether or not we want to keep her as an operative or if we want to move her over to soldier, because that might be a little bit better for the pew 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 pew. But I think soldiers gain less intelligence, I want to say, so this might be good for her since she's going to be our tech use and like thief kind of character. If the operative attacks for this is 12 cells or further, that attack deals 50% damage. She's not going to be a sniper. While the operative's perception bonus is, or maybe she will, I don't know. When operative's perception bonus is 10 or higher, they gain +1 AP, +1 AP and ignore enemies' deflection. Yeah. Ignore enemies' deflection. That's pretty good. Let's do that. Comprehensive analysis. If the target of Anai's enemies have 2 or more exploits, that target suffers 1 additional exploit. That's good. You know what? Maybe we should actually, just in case this does break the game. Let's see. Let's load. Let's do make a save file for in case of F up. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Do that really quick. But I like the... Wait, I think that was a Pascal only move, though. The ability that lets other players or other characters benefit from exploits. Because then you can get a bunch of exploits on all of them. And Pascal allows you to... Yeah, Pascal gets a bunch of exploits. I kind of want a bunch of officers in the... Because I don't know, there's something about officers. There's something there that when I look at the characters... Like, there's something interesting about it. Because you could get like a bunch of exploits, and each exploit deals like additional, can give additional crit or additional damage overall, and but they go away. But you're going to be stacking a lot more per officer you actually have on the field, right? So I don't know. Maybe I should make her an officer. Maybe I should make her into a soldier. Not really sure, but let's do this. So do in case of F up. Okay, and then that. In case of F up. Yes, that's fine. Save. We'll do some saving again. And we'll do her. We'll do toy box. 2 classes, respec. Okay, we'll do this again. And I think I want to do operative. There's just something about operative. I know that there's something good there. Some people, especially on the forums, they don't have a lot of good things to say about operative. But I don't know. There's just something there. If you get like a lot of them, if you build them right, I feel like they're probably going to be really good. To full wounds, we did that. Instant exposure, that was good. We did that. Whenever I choose on an enemy, yes, that stacks. Weak body, weak soul. Reduces enemy's toughness and willpower by 9 for 1 round. What is it based off of? Intelligence. And operative also can level up intelligence too. So that's not bad. ballistic calculation. If operative attacks an enemy, no. Actually, let's do that. When operative perception is 10 or higher, they yeah, this is pretty good. Comprehensive analysis. If target analyzed enemies have 2 or more exploits that target. So maybe I'll just make as many operatives as possible. We'll see how that actually works out. If the target of analyzed enemies has 2 or more exploits, that target suffers an additional 1 exploit. Yes, tons of exploits. And wait, let me just go over exploits one more time. Okay, so if the operative, only the operative, hits a target, which, wait, 2 people in the party, hits a target with an exploit stack, that attack deals 5 times perception bonus more damage. That's really good. The damage is also increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. Attack removes all exploits from the target. But if you're getting a lot of exploits, that can be really good. So let's see here. Continuous analysis. At the start of the operative's turn, the enemy with the largest number of exploits receives 2 additional exploit stack. If 2 or more enemies are tied with the largest number of exploit stats, one of the enemies is chosen at random. That's really good. Covert protocol. When operative is in half cover, their cover efficiency is increased by 15%. That actually might be really good for these little halflings that, like, they die really quickly. This bonus is doubled if the operatives have not moved during their turn. I'll say yes. I'll consider a lot more cover-based stuff. Improved tactics. Tactical knowledge requires 3 exploits. What is that? Wish I could just click on that. Tactical knowledge requires 3 exploits instead of 4. Increases operative's damage by additional 8. Threshold. I think that's good. I can't remember. Inflict despair whenever operative hits an enemy that is affected by both an exploit and exposed weakness. The enemy loses 3 MP and their damage is reduced by 10. That's pretty good. I think, I don't know, I feel like officers might be very under appreciated in this game. If the operative uses precise attack on a target affected by 7 or more exploits and scores a hit, that hit becomes a critical hit. That's pretty good. You have to build them just right, though. Precise attack grants the operative a bonus to perception equal to the number of exploits removed by until the end of combat stacks. That's pretty good as well, since they benefit. Hold on one second. My kittens are being kind of weird. Mango the kitten is going to hang out with us while we're doing this. Hi. Mango. He is super cuddly. And he just loves watching the stream. He's a media cat. He's a little gamer cat. But, yeah, he'll be chilling. Oh, wait, you don't want to chill out with us? You're just going to go and torment your brothers and sisters? Purr. Okay, anyways, back to it. We did Insightful Precision, gets bonus to perception, but we want a lot of perception. And plus, perception reduces the chance for enemies to get hit. Or, no, increases the chance for enemies to get hit. Or reduces the chance for enemies to dodge, right? So that'll be really good when going up against Eldar or like high-level guys. The operative's allies gain +1 hit chance and critical hit chance when attacking targets. Yeah, that's pretty good. Joint offense. So anything that can... +1 hit. Oh, but it's only +1 hit chance and critical chance. That's not bad. It doesn't stack though. What does it say? It stacks. But that's still good. Offensive pattern prediction. The operative suffers 8% less damage for enemies affected by exploits, and that's what? Perception? Intelligence. All of these are pretty good. I'm like an operative fan, I guess. I don't know. I'm becoming more and more an operative fan because he just seems so interesting. Operative suffers 8% less damage. Maybe. On the first turn in combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits when using analyzed enemies among all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the operative. That's really good. 10 cells is pretty good. At the start of each of the operative's subsequent turns, they distribute half as many exploits among all enemies in a 2-cell radius around the operative. That's good. Let's see here. What's up? He's being very cuddly today. Passive learning, yes, do that. Reactive study. If the enemy is affected by an exploit within 5 cells of their operative, attacks the operative or their ally, that enemy suffers an additional exploit. No. It's okay. Sharpshooter. If the operative had not moved this turn, they deal 1 more damage with single shot attacks. Hi. Single shot attacks for every 5 cells between them and the target in game, plus 3 ballistic skill. That's sniper. Yeah. Cuddly. Very cuddly today. Let's see. Sniper expertise. Perfect spot grants the operative. Hello. 8% armor penetration against enemies that are 7 cells away or further. Okay. Really cool. It was its sniper terrifying sight. That was. Yes. Oh, what are you doing? You squirmy. Why are you squirmy? You want to see everyone? You want to say hi? Do you want to get down or you want to stay here? I'll give you an option. You can go wherever you want to go. You want to stay here? Okay. Uncanny sight. The operative exploit even on enemies which are out of line of sight at the start of their turn. I like that too. Let's see here. Better die for the Emperor. Doing my part. Under 40% wounds. If the no other character or party has the same archetype as this character. Wait, what does this do anyways? The first archetype ability using each combat by this character costs 1 AP less. Interesting. No heresy. Imperial War characters gain +10 critical hit chance and +10 armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. That's not bad. Because you do fight them quite a bit. Their allies gain half the bonuses of no heresy. However, Imperial War characters lore and are always 0. No. When Imperial War character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such ability, the resolve increases by 2 for 1 round. That's okay. Hi. Hello. Oh, you want hugs? You want hugs? Okay. Stronger together. All allies, excluding Xenos in the current party. Hey, come here. I need my microphone. Gain +5 characteristic is finest. Okay. Eldari, weapon proficiency. You already have this feature. So she starts off with it. Hi. What are you doing? Hi. Guess what? I love you. Okay. Let's see. So we go down to here. Base skill, athletics. Let's see. Crows. Awareness would be always good. Demolition, always good because we need that. Logic, yes. Good. Imperium, like all the lore skills would be good. I think she has good and Medicae also. Base skill, tech use, yes, definitely. Persuasion. Does she not get tech use? Yeah. I'm gonna eat your head. You know what? I'm gonna eat your face. Eat your face. Eat it. Raise your hands in the air like you just don't care. Let's see, tech use. Bolt weapon proficiency. Yes. Get some bolt pistols. Breaking point. What is breaking point again? Heavy weapons deal. Oh yeah. I wanted to choose who to do heavy weapons because I didn't really use heavy weapons last time, or like rapid fire stuff. Not really. But interesting. I'll give it to her. Chain weapon expert. Chain weapon attacks gain +5. No. Character training agility. Definitely want as much agility as possible. Ballistic skill is always good. Let's see. Let's see here. Intelligence. Perception. Yes. And weapon skill. Willpower. Combat master. Enemies gain no melee support. Defensive maneuver. Whatever will, we don't need shield bash. Let's see here. Dual weapon specialist. She already has this. Dueling mastery. Wait, what? How? Wait. You already have this feature. Okay, cool. So, melee weapon specialist. Wait. Then attack with the second weapon suffers no melee. With the second weapon, yeah, that's what we need. Features dual weapon combat, which we have. and melee weapon specialist. Melee weapon specialist. So maybe I should get that. So I need... Where is it? Dueling mastery. Fine. I should bookmark that. And then this. Flame weapon proficiency. That might be good. I'm not really sure what her secondary weapon set is going to be about. But Grenadier is always good. Heavy weapon. You will not die. Always good. Instant retribution. Shield talent. I'm not a big fan of las weapons in like the pen and paper RPG or the standard one. It just seems like they have in the I think they have like cover penetration for las weapons. But las in the cRPG, but their armor pen is always just really really low, and the more you go into the game, like the more armor pen is very very important. Melee weapon specialist, I think this is it. So ability of the axe and shove. Kitty, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, kitty cat? Oh, he's getting really rambunctious. I have to put him away in a little bit. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, I'll put him away in a little bit, I promise. I think it was melee weapon specialist, wasn't it? Melee weapon specialist. Dueling mastery. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's do. Okay. So I definitely need that. That's probably what I'm going to get for the first pick. What else? Melted weapon proficiency. Melted weapon would be good. Expert, nimble. Bonus to dodge. Yes. Overpower. Heavy weapons. I don't know who's going to use heavy weapons though. You got to think about that. Plasma weapons would be good. Power weapon. Shield mastery. Swift movements. Yes, good. So I'll do melee weapon specialist for this one. Okay, intelligence, perception. Perception is always good. Ballistic skill starts off at 50. Perception, let's do that. Better die for the Emperor. Well, we got athletics, basic skill. Let's do Medicaid. Having additional healers is good. You having fun up there? Fresh target. Ooh, wow, you were really scratching your scratchy tongue. Fresh target, instant exposure. So exposed weakness. So we do. Where is the dual weapon specialist? Okay. Got that. Additional attack with the second weapon suffers no penalty, increased cost. If the first attack was... wait, no. Whether sweep ability axe or shove ability hammer and mace. Wait, no. Wait, did I pick wrong? I think I might have picked wrong. Weapon specialist. Oh, shoot. Maybe I didn't do it right. I think I've effed up. That's fine. Hold on. Let's do... I think I still... Hold on. Okay. Back... I can... Yeah, that's right. I can go back. Do Medicaid. Back. So I can do... Let's see here... melee weapon specialist. So melee weapon specialist. So I don't have dual pistol specialist kind of thing. Okay, that's fine. Grenadier is always good. Swift movements is always good. And then we do, let's see, fresh target. It's an exposure. Solid movements. And we do... You just love licking my head. Are you gonna get tired about that? Okay. Well, I taste like it. Anyways, do I taste like melon? My head's like a watermelon. Let's see. He's just gonna keep on going. He's gonna keep on licking me. Okay. Tides of excellence. Okay, so whenever averages triggers an exploit on an enemy, the average gains once until the end of combat. Yes. That's good. Intelligence, perception, ballistic skill. Yes. They're all good. Okay, so precise attack, I think it was, right? For next attack affected by a target and affected by an exploit, the target's cover efficiency and block will be reduced by. I think it's we have something that can make it an instant critical. If the next attack against an enemy affected by an exploit, that target's cover efficiency and block will be reduced by cover efficiency and block reduced by. This effect will have stacks. The attack will have plus hit chance. Good. Joint analysis is always good. Joint analysis. That's actually what we're going to be doing. So I think 𝕽𝖌𝖚 does not have joint analysis. I do want to do precise attack also. So we'll do boop boop. Intimidation. I think 𝕽𝖌𝖚 has intimidation. Perfect spot. Tactical knowledge. My brains. My brains. What's going on over here? Hi. Okay. Okay. Joint analysis. Let's do that. You know, it's like rain, sleep. You know, I feel like he's gonna fall and he's gonna scratch up my head. So be very careful, dude. He's gonna scratch up my face and the head as he's falling, live on stream. Let's see, tech use, awareness, lore, Medicaid. I think we did Medicaid, logic, tech use. Let's do this. Tides of excellence, weak body, weak soul. Okay, buddy. Okay, you can't lick my eyeballs. Okay, come here. Okay. So we spent some quality time with Mango. Everyone say goodbye to Mango. You want to say goodbye? Hi. Oh, hey. You want to say goodbye? You're just licking everything. Okay. Okay, let's put Mango away. Be right back, guys. How's my hair look after all that? I didn't even check. He's I could tell everyone that I have a personal stylist. Okay, at this rank, characters gain. Let's see, what was this? Triggers an exploit enemy, the operative gains plus 1 damage. We already got that. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower. Combat insight with perception is 10 or higher. Let's see here. They gain. Operative perception bonus is higher. 10 or higher, they gain plus 1 AP and ignore deflection. That's really good. Let's do that. And let's see here. I wonder if we should do we can do Eldari pistols or bolt pistols on one set, and then we can do flame weapons and like Melta on the other, or something that does. No, wait. I know. We can do flame weapons, and we could do shotgun pistols on the other, because I know you could do shotgun pistols in the new DLC. So we'll give her shotgun pistols. So we'll have her as kind of like a DPS, but also support. Dealing fire damage, ticks, stuff like that, but also knocking things down. Excuse me, I'm burping. Let's see. Advanced skill Medicaid. They get plus 13 Medicaid. Can refill skill tests. That's cool. Let's see here. Ready to serve. I think we're gonna do. There's a lot of stuff we could do. I think perception would be really truly good. Gains plus 5 perception, because you got to get a lot of perception with operatives. Combat Master, defensive maneuvers. She already has alien dueling mastery. Gets plus 15 bonus to parry. She can't really parry with pistols, can she? Flame weapon proficiency would be good. Until the operative's next turn. Combat target cannot move, and on the combat, the target's MP is reduced by -3. That's pretty good. Also cripples the enemy, reducing their weapon skill and ballistic skill by 30 until the end of combat. Cool. Just it intimidates all enemies at a 5-cell radius around the target, reducing their dodge and armor by 15. No, I like this one. Cool. We got tech use, logic. Let's do that. And then another skill. We did. Wait, logic. Yes. And then yes. And then intelligence, perception, ballistic skill. We haven't done intelligence. Ooh, her intelligence is bad. Didn't realize how bad her intelligence was, but yeah, let's level that up ASAP. Okay, covert protocol. It's a lot of really good talents. We also got to make sure we give group buffs also. So let's see, expose weakness cost 0 AP. Let's do that. It's always really good. Awareness, Lord Imperium, Lord Xenos, 75. 75. It's good. Medicae, 62. Awareness, 45. Let's do 75. What should I be doing? Awareness, 55. Let's just do awareness. No. Yes. No. I think awareness is good for some of the stuff. Precise attack, we wanted to get that. Okay, so advanced skill Medicae, advanced skill awareness, demolition, logic, Xenos. Tech use was good. We wanted to do agility if we ever could. Let's see, dueling mastery, flame weapon expert, grenadier is always good. Now that we're actually getting, you know, more and more grenade use. And we got weak body, weak soul, fresh target. Operative attacks an enemy that has a full wounds. You deal additional wounds. Target analyze. We got to make sure we actually pick some. There's a lot of really good talents, but we only get so many picks. And then we'll have to wait until like later in the game when we can actually come back to the operative skills or talents rather. If target analyze enemies have 2 more exploits that target suffers initial exploit, it's pretty good. Let's see, it started the operative's turn. Enemy with the largest number of exploits receive an additional exploit stack. 2 or more. That's actually really good. Inflict despair. When an operative hits an enemy that is affected by both an exploit and exposed weakness, enemy loses 3 MP and their damage is reduced. I mean, -3 MP is actually pretty good. See, another thing is, I think dual pistols, actually, you kind of need them. Well, you don't actually need it. I was thinking if you do melee and... I kind of wanted to do one character with melee and pistol, but that's kind of like a little bit more difficult. But dual weapon pistols, well, she actually already comes with it, too. And she comes with Eldari weapon knowledge, so, yeah. But anyways, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, I wanted, because I was thinking that like operative, the branch she's going down doesn't give her kick, but she doesn't really need it because she's never going to get into melee combat, so that's fine. That's good. Let's see, informed hit is precise attack on a target. Yes. If we 7 or more exploits and scores a hit, that hit becomes a critical hit. Yes. That's good. Let's do that. Perception, ballistic skill, 55. Not great. Intelligence. Oh, sure. Intelligence is so bad. Perception. Crap. Maybe she's not the best person to be operative, but that's fine. We'll figure something out. 55. Yeah, she's more like the face. Okay, that's fine. Perception. She's probably not, I mean, she might not be the best operative, or just range character in general, but that's fine. That's fine. Perception is always really good. Intelligence, do that. What do we do? Ballistic. I think ballistic is gonna be good. Intelligence would be good too. And then we're running out of picks. Advanced skill Medicaid. Let's do. Let's see here. Lots of good stuff. But let's see. How about intelligence? +5 intelligence. That, if nothing else. Let's see here. Trying to think of. I want to make sure I'm not making a bad decision. Will not die. Nimble. Sure, swift movements. Okay, let's do that. And then we do this. Cool. And now we can do what? Grand Strategist. Grand Strategist, Bounty Hunter. See, Master Tactician is what we already have. No, wait, do we? We don't have it. No, we don't have Master Tactician. Okay. But we can do Bounty Hunter, we can do Grand Strategist, we can do Overseer. Assassin? Operative. Oh, I see what it... Because it's... That's more like dots. She wouldn't really have anything like that. Executioner. Executioner... Okay, no, Assassin would be marking guys. Huh. Assassin. Grand Strategist. Like, I don't really have a lot of experience with any of these things. I didn't really wrap my head around Bounty Hunter last time. I don't think I'll pick that. But Assassin Assassin... So Executioner is more like melee. And it's more like dots. Assassin is more like direct damage. I think Assassin does have some range capabilities on it. But it's mostly melee. Overseer, I don't know if I want to do Overseer again. But let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Bounty Hunter, Assassin. I think Assassin does get... Wait, hold on, let's take a look in here. Seek the opening. Assassin sees a single opening for each enemy size. When Assassin hits an enemy, excluding... Oh, so, okay, just hits. They deal 10% of the target's maximum wounds. So it does sync with range. Grand Strategist. Either an attack or the opening is moved to the opposite side of the enemy. Each enemy's opening that was not hit by the assassin during the assassin's turn are moved to a random side. Yeah, I remember that. It might be actually fun to use. Like a range or like a mid-range assassin because you're kind of like maneuvering around the target. Let's see here. Grand Strategist. Master of battlefield positioning for themselves and their allies. Grand Strategist is able to consider increase the battle effectiveness of the party by designating strengthening important parts of the battlefield. Is this what I'm thinking of? So yeah, combat tactics area. Yeah, okay. I would like to have Grand Strategist. So Master Tactician is one of... Yeah, I'm thinking of something else for Master Tactician. This is the one I actually haven't had much experience with. But I do love Grand Strategist. I would like to have one for the group. I can always come back and I can always respec her. I think I will. Because she is more of a charisma character. Not really an operative. Ah, man. I do want to... I do want to play around with an assassin. Let's see here. Who else? Let's see. Everyone else is picked, right? I think I think I'm going to need Grand Strategist for the difficulty that I'm playing at. So complete. Okay, cool. Operative Grand Strategist. Okay, cool. I think everyone else is like a lot better. Actually, no, not. Yeah, she's okay. Perception 45, willpower. Okay, she's not that bad. Tech use 76, so she could have a little bit better, like tech use and stuff like that. She's not as good as Pascal in that aspect, but she's gonna be really fun. So let's save. So dual pistol. Let's see, frontline. Okay. Yeah. So it's good that we're having this, because this is... The strategist is pretty good. So this is going to be an interesting build to play around with. Not necessarily the best, but we'll see. Well, I think there's something good here. I can feel it. Oh, and I was able to find the pair holster once per turn where there was a critical hit with a pistol. The next attack with a pistol costs 0 AP. That's pretty good. And then we have agility 50. So we already have body gloves, right? Improved armored body glove 25%. Good. And then what do we have? This. Targeting scream. And then should have, yeah, pistols. Could do that, or, oh wait, do I have, see, I don't have plasma yet, do I? Don't have bolter yet. Boo. What's it? 8 through 12, penetration 10, shuriken pistol. Yeah, shuriken pistols are pretty good for this point in the game. And I can use Medicaid kits. Cool. And crack grenades are okay. Probably need something a little bit better than that. And that's good. I feel like I need a different pistol for offhand. Let's see what we got. We got stub revolver. Choo. We got precise las pistol. Any pistols with like good AP? Well, she was gonna give her a shot pistol whenever I get it. Okay, I think I'm good. So let's save. And what are we gonna do? I think we are going to. I think we're gonna try to get the 𝕽𝖊 character in our party. Tiny man gets kicked. Cool. And positions. We're good. Yes. Okay, so we can actually get going. Let's see where we're going though. I have a feeling I'm on a timed quest, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Starport, becoming the like your blood. Let's see what else. Rot, Hunger's Hand. Supply Footfall. Find out more about this strange gang. I just want to make sure that we're not doing anything that's like timed. Supply Footfall Province. Yeah, we already did that. Painted quest. Battle Sister. We can do Argenta's quest. We can do Argenta. This has to help for personal matter. Harlow's Void. Let's see. Sinners is okay. Okay, so let's do the DLC. Secrets of the Cults. Secrets of the Cult. Final Dawn. A Good Opportunity. Okay, so we have to talk to Jay about the lucrative opportunity. Let's do that too. I don't think we have any. Oh, Streamboo, you're back. Hey, what's up? 1 second. Let me get rid of Streamboo. Streamboo, you are my friend. I'll see you next time, Streamboo. Bop. Okay, boop, and then boop. Okay, defective servitors. So let's do Theta. I think I'm good. Okay, let's just go back.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay, we got our halflings, our merry band, our fellowship. Yay! Hooray! Cool. Awesome. I'm so happy. Let's see. 40%. Oh yeah. So we're going to be talking while between loading screens. We're going to be talking about. We're going to be talking a little bit more about the Callistics sector, right? We talk a little bit more. I was a Warhammer 40,000 game master in Warhammer 40,000 RPG for at least a few campaigns. So I'm not the best game master, I'll say. I think I still have a little bit more room of improvement. I tend to explain things a little bit too much. But yeah, I wanted to... I'm a big fan about the lore, and I thought I might focus a little bit more about the lore of the actual RPG, especially Callistics Center, since the next Warhammer 40,000 cRPG is coming out, Dark Heresy, which is going to be taking place here. So we talked a little bit last time about the Calixic Sector, the setting of the cRPG that's coming up. We talked a little bit about Scintilla, which is the capital planet of the Calixic Sector. Apparently, there is going to be there's a evil entity called what was it, like the Coma Star, I want to say, something like that. I forget exactly what its name was, but it's going to be the capital planet is going to be threatened in this game that's actually coming up, the Dark Heresy. So I actually heard a little bit more about what they were talking about over at the latest like games convention about how the system is going to work. They actually improved the details of the cRPG a little bit more than Rogue Trader, which is good. I was hoping that maybe they might give Rogue Trader a little bit more of a facelift, since it's the same system, just like, port a lot of those other graphics backwards into it. But, well, we'll see. So we'll go a little bit more about it. This is conquered by Lord 𝕿𝖗 𝕿𝖉𝖊 1,000 years ago. So that's 1,000 years prior to the start of the pen and paper RPG, which is Millennium 41, year like 750, I want to say. And the current storyline, which the Dark Heresy cRPG takes place in, is in the current Warhammer 40,000 storyline, which is in the battle game and novels and stuff like that. And that is M42 300, I want to say. But we said, what did we say? We said it was hundreds of years in the future, essentially. But anyways, like more than 1,000 years ago, the Calixic Sector contains many heavily populated important worlds. It's a border empire in the Imperium of Man, the main human empire in Warhammer 40,000, right? Though it lies a great deal from the distance from the Imperium's heartland, whose first governor was Drusus, one of Enivian's most capable generals, man now revealed as Imperial Saint. Drusus has his own backstory. He was a general in the Imperial Guard. He was a great warrior, a very charismatic person. And when he died, he actually, he suffered a fatal wound. I think he continued pressing himself into service and continued to fight for the Emperor of Mankind and the Imperium. Right, he was a very respected person around the founding of the beginning of the Calixic Sector, right? So when he died, he was raised by the church to be an imperial saint. So people, so there is like the main religion in the Imperial Man is going to be the cult of the God Emperor, the Lex Imperialis, I want to say, but you can have variations of it, just so long as it doesn't go sway too far from the general creed about like serving the Imperium and serving the Imperium, essentially. So a lot of people do practice saint worship, which is not like the certain individuals are above the Emperor, but they can hear small individuals like yourself, and they can carry your prayers to the Emperor. So a lot of people actually do venerate Saint Drusus as kind of like a patron of like warriors, and like you're fighting, and you say a prayer to Saint Drusus and have him carry your prayers to the Emperor, so he can actually protect you in great combat, stuff like that. So, right? But there's a lot of backstory about Saint Drusus and like what he was up to with like politics at the time, and he has certain artifacts that he kind of secreted away. I think he has his own share of like dirty secrets and like skeletons in his closet, right? So anyways, we'll talk about that. We'll go back into that. But yeah, I like to talk about Warhammer 40,000 lore, especially during long loads screens. Excuse me, I'm just burping all over the place. It's this coffee. Whenever I like to talk about lore, I also like to burp directly into the microphone. Okay, one thing I think we want to do also, we want to access the pirate faction. I think we have to find that our dealer inside the main bar district, in not the Shadow Quarter, but what's right next to the Shadow Quarter. I've been having some really weird frame rate. I think I I don't know, I need to do something to my computer. Not really sure what. Hopefully the frame rate wasn't too bad during our, was it my Master Magic stream or last stream? Oh no, we did Beloved Rhapsody yesterday. We did do that. That was more sooner. But yeah, that was, even that, like, it wasn't very like a demanding thing, but I was still getting like a bad frame rate. I think it might have something to do with OBS or maybe something to do with streaming. But whatever. So yeah, we actually have most of our current party together, which is good. Go in a So I was thinking if I was thinking if the Arbites guy isn't a really good tank with his build, I can always respec him with the mod. I don't consider that really cheating, because you can always just get a mercenary, a hireling, and just spec him however you want to spec him, right? So at least this way you get a little bit of dialogue from a companion. Let's see here. What's this? Okay, we got guys... Octaviana. You know what? I think... I know the pirate vendor is somewhere inside this district. Let's talk to Octaviana. Octaviana. The burly woman. She doesn't look very burly. She looks really skinny. The burly woman with a wealth of fiery hair is in the process of tinkering with some unknown device that is clinking melodiously. She has a rough-looking implant in the place of her lower jaw. As you approach, the implant begins to move as if independently of the rest of her face. That's pretty cool. Welcome to Adeptus Amasecus, sir. What can Octaviana get you? Amasek? Low. Captain Guppo cannot handle his liquor. His toughness is so low. What is this place? No doubt you picked up a lot of local knowledge. Do you know anything about the Anvers gang? Do you know anything about the Anvers gang? She gives you a searching look and then answers in a lowered voice. Maybe. Maybe I do know something. But let's just not shout about it to the whole bar, alright? I'll be here as long... Let's check out our full portrait. That's pretty cool. I like your design. Interesting. But let's just not shout about it to the whole bar, alright? I'll be here long after you walk out of this bar, and the Anvers respect no agreements, laws, or other gangs. You look at the wrong way, and you're dead. Anyway, to the point. I picture Captain Guppo climbing up onto the seat, trying to look as important as possible. Anyways, to the point, those Anvers are scum amongst scum. The most unhinged goons you can find on Footfall, and these other unhinged goons want nothing to do with them. They have no hierarchy, no territory, nothing. Only a nameless leader, who most of the Anvers haven't even seen once. This leader often sends them leaflets with inspiring messages. Followers are recruited by other followers. The Liege tried to bring them into line, but it's like this. You clear out one group, in the meantime 5 more spring up elsewhere. Interesting. Yes, I see. Makes sense, of course. Like I said, no one knows who the leader is or where the leader operates from, but I've noticed in most recent Anver leaflets, the ones so fresh you can smell the ink off of them always show up in the same area on the big slum asteroid. Let me show you where it is really quick. She uses drops of liquid to draw a basic map right on the bar. Right here. I'm positive they're printing their little poem somewhere in this area. Thank you very much for your service, Octaviana. Let's see here. Everything's in fear of footfalls. One thing after another, everything you do for the meantime. See, what do you have on tap? Octavia looks at you closely, then takes a bottle from the shelf and uncorks it. The transparent pungent smell fills the glass that sits between you. Take a good look at it. The glass contains a liquid that is clearly made from spent promethium. This is moonshine, virtually unfiltered. They quickly blows the drinker off their feet and with imbibed regularly turns their liver into a bubbling sponge. I think better was this. Toughness 50%. What is this swill? Give me a decent drink. Octavia grabs a dusty unopened bottle from a bar and clean glass. Ooh, clean glass. Oh my lord! I feel like a prince. The amber liquid splashes around. Ooh, the amber liquid splashes around the crystal walls, and she adds a couple of black pebbles. The soft, spicy aroma tickles your nostrils. Drink. Oh, Amasek. So Amasek is supposed to be a combination between like whiskey and wine, I want to say. And there's a lot of different ways to make Amasek. Amasec warms your throat pleasantly, and you can make out a hint of spice, a flavor of oak barrel, and distinct earthy aroma. You feel a little more at peace. You reach the bottom of the glass sooner than you like. Oh, that's really nice. Cool. Good experience at this bar. I got to come back. What is the place where everything's... How are things going here on Footfall? Haven't been to our fine station for a while, have you, sir? As per usual, there's never a dull moment. Either someone's getting shot in the square, or some rich guy's going on a safari to hunt commoners in the shadow quarters. Safari. Sure, the liege makes sure the local shenanigans don't get in the way. Okay, owlcat, if you happen to be listening to this, I would love it if you actually do have a underhive safari where you actually have to either protect or join a noble retinue as they hunt people in the underquarters. That'd be amazing. Sir Lees makes sure that the local shenanigans don't get in the way of business on the station, but what happens on the outskirts does add a little bit of spice to our lives. We make do, but the real trouble is, with every passing day, it gets harder to find grub. I heard some horrors that are happening in the void outside of Furbundus, and not all ships are making it here. And the Legion's old patrons don't seem to be in a hurry to help. It's taking a toll on Vladim's authority, and his authority wobbles too hard. He'll have plenty of people lining up to take his place. Anything else you could tell me? This one might interest you. A tale I heard from a tipsy voidborn from a cargo barge. They exited the warp halfway between Furbundus and the Avrioris system and came upon a shovel wreck adrift. The shuttle was registered to the Inevitable Triumph, a merchant ship that disappeared decades ago. She was bound for Footfall, her cargo brimming with valuable goods, but she never made it. If anything at all survived the shipwreck, it'd be quite a lucky find. Thank you very much. Here's another tidbit for you. Some poor sot was bawling about how his crew tossed a whole shipment of cargo along with the trash, and it was his fault somehow. He hid the fact, and once docked at Footfall, he immediately went on the run. Okay, no surprises there. They have discovered his blunder. He would have been executed. I don't know what sort of cargo it was, but the ship he was served on usually goes between Footfall and Winterscale's realm. He passed the 100 Dreams crossroad in Langren's Belt. If you happen to be in the area, you might want to be on the lookout for whatever idiot chucked that overboard. Okay, that'll do for now. Thank you very much for your service. I, Captain Guppo, will tip you 1 copper coin. Okay. This is one random. Hey, what's going? If you guys had to choose between going to the most strongest and most dangerous prison in the world, or wait, I have a question. Wait, hold on, I want to see this. If you guys had SM1 random, what's going on, by the way? If you guys had to choose between going to the most strongest and dangerous prison in the world for 4 years, or stay in North Korea for 2 years, what would you choose? I mean, it depends on what kind of resources I have. Because, like any kind of dystopian, like, I don't know if it's the right term for it, but if you're rich and you have power in North Korea, you can live decently. But if you're, like, poor and, like, well, I'm white, so I probably wouldn't actually do very well in it if I didn't have any money. I would say for 2 years... You have nothing... Oh, I have nothing on me? Ah, that's tough. Like at all? Like at all? Well, I probably wouldn't even last. So, like in North Korea, I'm a white boy who doesn't have anything. Like, I probably wouldn't even last very long. So, it's kind of going with the devil you know. Well, the dangerous prison in the world for 4 years, man. Like, either of these ones, I probably wouldn't make it out. I don't know, maybe 2 years. But okay, like the whole idea is that like I have to ride out the time, right? Like I couldn't contact the American government and get out. No, I would have to. Man, that's tough. Because the dangerous prison in the world would probably kill me. Maybe I might survive, but probably not. I'm most like okay. That's tough. Like 2 years, North Korea. I feel like I would choose North Korea. Most likely I'm not coming home alive on either situation. But I feel like I might be able to finesse my way to surviving 2 years versus 4 years. And like a lot of the dangerous prisons in the world, you don't get out. So 4 years would be lifetime. They're unfair, and they might kill you before that 4 years is up. So I say 2 years in North Korea. Most likely I'm not coming. I'm going to choose North Korea because most likely I'm not coming home. But it's more likely 2 years I'd be able to live and maybe find a way to escape. Maybe. What about you, SM1? Do you have an opinion on that? Okay, but just remember, there's... But, like you gotta understand that, like, some of the dangerous prisons in the world, like, 4 years is unlimited years. Only a few people who... Yeah, I know. Like, most likely, either way, I'm not escaping this scenario. I'm gonna die. But 4 years... I'm focusing more on 2 years versus 4 years. Because 2 years, and plus, like, the 4 year... Like, the strongest and dangerous prisons in the world, those are, like, the... Essentially, internment camps. Like, work camps. You do not leave.
Follow my lead.
You have a chance, maybe, if you... I would choose North Korea. Yeah. Because... oh, hey, Dar, you know you owe me some money, right? Can I talk to him? Your Lordship, what an honor. I think... Let's see, one of these rooms might have the pirate guy. I think so. I'm just trying to find... It's like the pirate guys or the black market guys. I forget which one. Let's see, that's the exit. I think it might be... It's in one of here, right?
In my way.
I think this is him. Oh, no! Oh, by the throne. That's him, isn't it? The poor sap who got his tongue cut out by the anvers? He shot himself. That's the one. I think it was from the 𝕊𝖊. Yeah, I think 𝕊𝖊. I think that's where we can unlock a 𝕊𝖊 merchant. Well, his troubles are over now. We got Vladim. Vladim was... Okay, well, let's see here. Awareness 90%. Oh, you can't loot him? Maybe he has his tongue on him? Awareness. The upholstery of the dirty sofa moves slightly. A soft hissing can be heard from the depths of the furniture. What? Wait, hold on. The upholstery of this dirty sofa moves slightly. A soft hissing. Do not sit on that sofa. Interesting. Only a few people have escaped North Korea. I would choose North Korea because I might live longer than I expected. Yeah. Like I said, SM1. Most likely I think I wouldn't live. Because day one, I mean, I have nothing. I'd be destitute. I think they might actually have... They might just, like, arrest homeless people. I don't think they let them live on the streets. Ryza. Yeah, here she is. The woman appears to be in her 40s, and she is surveying you with interest. Her right eye appears to be almost black against her dusty skin, where her left eye emits a greenish light filtered through the smudged lens of a prosthesis. Her arms are tattooed all the way from the base of her shoulders to her knuckles. Hey, cool. Yeah, this is her. Ryza, looking for something specific? You buying or maybe selling? Don't be shy, just old Ryza knows all kinds of folks. My boys will fetch you anything your heart desires. Yeah, so Captain Guppo is going to be a radical road trader. Not heretical necessarily, but we'll utilize sorcery and magic and all that stuff to our own means. He's not necessarily a diehard fan of the faith, since being a space halfling, they're not really good on anything that kind of deviates from the normal human norm. But we'll try to stay away from being pure heretical if we can. But if like the story beats kind of lead us down that direction, that's where we'll go. One of the things I kind of want to do is kind of lead Hyrix to get himself either banished or killed, because I don't want Hyrix spying on me. Let's see what we have to offer. Who's these boys we work with? What kind of goods are you willing to buy? Grandpa Backfall says hello. Is that I totally forgot about that. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Grandpa says hello. Russ's face breaks into a broad smile. That old rascal! I thought he croaked in the mines a long time ago, but old man Backfall's still alive and kicking. What was this? You let the pirates leave. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, the pirates that we met in the corner of the system. Okay. Me and him have been through a lot of interesting scrapes together, Oh, all the weird and wonderful things we've still acquired. Backfall wouldn't send his regards along with just anyone. It would actually be kind of fun if we, like, because of the story beats, if we became like pirates, that would be kind of cool. Halfling pirates. Let's see. Anyways, you completely different note. How's your day? Thank you very much for asking, SM1. It's doing really well. I'm kind of trying to wake up. I got my coffee right here. But yeah, it's going okay. Got some stuff to do around the house, errands and stuff like that. It never seems like I have enough time in the day. But yeah, just hanging out with you guys. I'm happy with that. Got my boost from the coffee, and right when I started streaming, I get that kind of energy boost from just hanging out with you. But I hope you're doing okay. How are you doing? So, me and him been through a lot of interesting things. Backole wouldn't send his regards in trust along with anyone. You must have done him a good turn. And because of that, Old Rise is going to give you a special discount. You gained a 5 profit factor discount on items from Fellowship of the Void. That's really cool. Okay, cool. Let's see what you have to offer. Okay, so we unlocked. Oh, cool. Navy Schwash. Oh, look at the discount. Cool. I didn't know that was even a thing. The coat grants the wearer plus 10% parry reduction and plus 5 armor penetration for melee attacks. Okay, interesting. Intoxicating elixir, user gains plus 15 to strength, plus 15 to weapon skill, plus negative. That's pretty good. Bayonet knife. When the wielder attacks with any ranged weapon at a 1 cell range, that's good for Jay, since she might wait because you can use pistols in melee. I'm pretty sure you can. So this would be really good for her. That attack also inflicts bleeding. Okay, cool. Serrated, we got medikits. Nice. Serrated greatsword. I don't have anyone for two-handed swords. I was thinking when we get the elf character, I don't know, might respec her into some sort of melee. I don't know about like a two-handed melee user, because we did dual-bladed melee user last campaign, so maybe like a two-handed one would be actually really cool and do good. My sister's birthday is in 3 days. Oh, cool. Tell her a random streamer wishes her happy birthday. I hope she does well. Let's see, what do we got? We got 18 impulse boots. Impulse boots. Whenever the wearer makes a melee attack, they regain plus 2 MP and gain plus 10% critical chance. That's pretty good. Melee area attack. All these are just really cool. You can do a lot of really... Oh, Acid Spitter? What's this? Acid Spitter. At the start of the turn, the target immobilized by this Weber. Okay, it's a Weber. It does 10 toxic damage and 1 stack of melting. 6 to 7 damage. Melting is actually... Hold on. Melting... I don't think you get melting in this campaign. Generally. Each stack reduces deflection by 1 and armor by 10. That's pretty good. That's interesting. So an Acid Spitter weapon. At the end of this turn, the affected target must pass an agility resistance test to remove the effect or suffer damage equal to the target's agility bonus. That's pretty good. So it immobilizes and doesn't do a lot of immediate damage, but reduces their defense, and that's really good. So what do we need? That's actually not too far away. 25? We can get 25 pretty easily. 25 and 6 reputation. That's not bad. Staff of Endless Flames. Industrial... Very interesting. Huh. Very interesting. Well, anyways, Impulse Boots. What are we doing? We got that. We unlocked that vendor. I think the only one we need now is Navy, which might be a little bit of an issue if we ever go like pirate. Be the greatest pirate ever. Captain Guppo Teawhistle. The Halfling Pirate. Let's see here. Shadow Quarters. Let's see here. 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊. I think that's it. 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊. So we're going to go and pick up do some DLC quests. I'm excited to be doing this with you guys. Thank you very much. Load times are kind of blah. Let's talk about lore while it's loading. So, what more can I say? I guess we're just going to zoom out on Calixis. We're going to talk a little bit about where it is and all that stuff. So, boop. Classic sector. We have, let's see here. So we're over here in the Calixis sector, right? Oh, actually, no, we're like right here. We're outside the borders of the Imperium, right, in the Kronos Expanse, which still is not an Imperial sector. It's still considered wild space, which it's been. I don't think there's ever been as far as I know, from the lore in the pen and paper RPG and the lore that we've seen in the cRPG so far, there's never been a true crusade to conquer the Calixtic sector, which is interesting. The maw, the warp storm where the maw is going between Calixtic and Kronos, is a front. There is a front for another crusade that goes over here to one of the expanses. No, it's like over here actually. There's a warp gate that goes over here, and the Imperium's trying to keep it a secret. And there's a crusade to retake the Jericho's Reach. Jericho's Reach. Jericho's Reach was an Imperial sector that was, I think it was abandoned or fell. And the Imperium has been able to get back to it. Because that's the only way, I think that's the only way to it. But there is a crusade going here, but there's not a crusade to really take the Kronos Expanse, which is interesting. There's a lot of interesting things lore-wise about the Kronos Expanse. Just basically, I mean, there is a naval group, battle fleet. There's a battle fleet. Generally, battle fleets are only assigned to sectors, as far as I know. I might be wrong on that, but generally, Imperial battle fleets ships are only assigned to sectors. But there's a battle fleet assigned to an Imperial Navy battle fleet assigned to Kronos, which is the battle fleet Kronos, right? So they do have, and there's a lot of Imperial worlds there, and maybe it's has something to do with there's a lot of rogue traders in the area. There probably some sort of political maneuvering where they're maybe keeping this area not an official Imperial sector, just so the rogue traders can operate there without more scrutiny, So that might be interesting. That might be an interesting storyline. But yeah, let's go back to there. Boop. Okay, so we're going to go to the ship. We're going to talk to Jay. Then we're going to go to the DLC area where the Arbites are. Let's see. And I could loot. I'll get these guys. I'll loot these on our way.
Follow my lead.
Rank 5 functionary mobile what? Cold trader, citizen. Who is what? Can we talk to this guy? Wait your turn. I'm not gonna be waiting in line. Can I wait in line? that's the stream you guys came in here for. Just watching me wait in line for an hour, seeing if it actually moves. Spoiler alert, it probably doesn't. Let's see. Let's go back here. Go back to the ship. Yes. Go back to the bridge. Drink some coffee. Go over to the browser while it's loading. What else can I say about this guy? So yeah, it's very interesting that the Kronos Expanse has not become the Kronos sector or the Crony sector or whatever they're gonna rename it. Galactic, we already talked about Angivian, and we talked about Drusus. Galactic position to trailing, galactic direction. What was it? Do I actually remember how to do it? Trailing is left on a map, right? Let's see, trailing. I couldn't scratch my ears. Anyways, to the trailing, Calixtus is bordered by hazardous territories of the Fide Great Cloud. And spinward by the Scar sector. So that's galactic east of the Kronos Expanse, and the Calixtic sector is the Scar sector. And the Scar sector is the setting for the Eisenhorn and the Ravner and the Beckwin books in Warhammer 40,000. It's an Inquisition series that's actually really, really good. One of the recommendations I've heard was if you ever want to get into Warhammer 40,000 through the novels, one of the good places to start, not the only place to start, would be Eisenhorn, because it kind of gives a good rundown of the day-to-day life of an Imperial citizen and the nobles and the agents of the Imperium also. Boarding it to its core world, is 𝕽𝖌𝖚 𝕽𝖌𝖚 sector. 𝕽𝖌𝖚 sector, I forget exactly what the deal is with it. I think it's just another bordering sector. I think it was between Calixis and 𝕽𝖌𝖚, there was a schism within Mechanicus during the founding of the Calixis sector. So there's a lot of like cold trade between those two sectors, and a lot of like borderline heretical research between it. That's one thing I can remember off the top of my head. We got subsectors. Their subsectors are split up into the Adrantis, Drusus, Golgana, Hazaroth, Josian, Malfian. Malfi is actually a really a very important planet in the Calixis sector. It's kind of like a rival planet to the capital world, where there's a lot of politics and stuff. And Malfi was the capital at one point during the crusade to conquer Calixis. But I think that some sort of like political backstabbing, they lost that right to Scintilla. So, and a lot of the Malfian families actually have I think there's a lot of inbreeding on Malfi, but I think their bloodline is a little bit more Terran pure from what I remember. Let's go back into the game. Okay, so we're going to talk to Jay, right? And let's talk to... See, I think I have most, if not all, of the... Let's see here. Yes, I think I have all the vendors except the Imperial Navy. Awesome. Okay, so Drusians. Onslaught. Awesome. Let's see. We have 18. Got more stuff. Target designator. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a deadeye shot, snipe, it reduces it. Wait, do I have deadeye? No, I think it's perceptive shot is what Jay has. It reduces the enemy's deflection by 1, applies +1 exploit until the end of the combat starts 3 times. I'm very interested in actually building a lot of operatives. I don't know why. Weber, Ratobi. I'm trying to remember, like, lore-wise, where Ratobi is. Where this was manufactured. Ratobi... I kind of want to look it up really quick. Give me 1 second, guys. 40k wiki Ratobi. Ratobi pattern missile launcher. Ratobi pattern. Where's Ratobi? Does anyone else know about it? Mars pattern. Oh, it doesn't. It's ancient pattern. Think they don't make them like they used to. Let's see here. So pattern. Oh, they're explaining what pattern is, but I already know about that. Well, yeah, okay. So everyone's saying it's a Forge world, obviously. So I guess Ratobi doesn't have a lot of information tagged to it. Interesting. I wonder. Interesting. So Ratobi, we don't really know where Ratobi is, but it is a Forge world somewhere. Interesting. Inertia boots. Okay, Casabella mission. 24. Man, it's so look at all this stuff. It's so expensive. Oh, you know what? He probably gives you a discount if you help him out on a lot of his stuff. Yeah, because, I mean, who wants to spend... What is it? On a 58 on a visor, 24 on a grenade. God damn, man. Fellowship of the Void. That's pretty good. Impulse boots. Industrial hammer. We have next rank. Actually, I might be able to get this. I don't have any melee guys, though, so it's probably pointless. I'll just wait. I'll wait, build up my loot. Okay, so let's find Jay. Where is Jay? Jay. Hello. Jay. Wait, am I going the right way? Where are you? Jay. Oh, she's tiny. She's so small. Jay.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Shireen. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Shireen. I will watch your back if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Okay, so I was thinking about romancing Jay for this campaign, but I was also thinking since Captain Guppo is kind of an asshole, I might romance someone else too, and just see what happens. Let's see here. You don't look like a typical smuggler. Oh yeah, she's a halfling. I've seen enough to try to wrap in Chronos Expanse, telling you the dark side. Tell me about your business in the Chronos Expanse. Did you know Theodore? Did you know my auntie, Theodora von Valentius?
It is difficult not to be aware of the powers that be, especially ones like Lord Captain Theodora. But we never met personally, as the difference between our positions was far too great. Theodora was a mighty ruler, the center of her own universe, and I, a pathetic speck, was nothing next to her. But you were kind to me, Shireen, and in my eyes, that puts you above your esteemed...
Listen to that weird accent, man. It's like...
whoever she was to you.
Huh. It's like Scottish and like... Or... It's like Irish and like something else. You don't seem as a typical smuggler, to me anyways.
No truer words have ever been said. I'm far more exciting than some small-time peddlers from Footfall. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am 𝕽𝖌𝖚 𝕊𝖗 the 12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant world at the fringes of the Imperium.
Very interesting, okay.
The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time ago.
Okay, interesting. As you skip for a few joining your implants, you have a few close shaves over the years. I wasn't able to put the neck. It looked like she has a neck implant, but I wasn't entirely sure. Judging by implants, you've had quite a few close shaves over the years, as they say.
Consider it a more.
She lost her arm.
This year, Xenos, dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? As for this treasure, I received it
neck
as
implant.
a reward for a life that had been just a little too good.
Yeah, I wasn't able to do
I was
that.
in a hurry to get to the Adeptus Amacecus after the Exalted One.
I'll see if maybe I can go back to her portrait and redo
I
it.
was 2 backstreets
I know
away
she had
from
a.
the
I wasn't
den
sure if it
when
was.
a pathetic Ashmag attacked me, envious of somebody else's fortune.
Yeah, I wasn't able to give her a neck implant, but I might go back to her portrait and redo it because the shading under her chin is a little bit too much. She's a warden as a life there had been a little too good. Okay, interesting. Huh. Tech use test succeeded. You were familiar with implants that like the one that has replaced Jay's neck. It is merely part of a massive augmentation replacing the internal organs. A slit throat could not have been the cause for installing such a sophisticated device. Huh. Interesting. I know in the cRPG, I think I've talked about this before, but there's a lot of like kind of wild bionics you can get. One of them is like gastral bionics. You can replace your butthole and your intestines in your stomach with augmentation, and essentially it just allows you to digest anything. Like you can eat a rock, and you're like, delicious. But yeah, there's some wild implants and bionics in the pen and paper RPG. Why did you choose to come to the Chronos Expanse?
The Chronos Expanse. A gorgeous name, isn't it? But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped, Shireen. Oh no, it was the rumors of incredible freedom that brought me to the Chronos Expanse. Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these parts. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like, really. Here, hard work pays off, unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing.
Very interesting. However, did you escape from your planet?
I convinced my father, I personally wish to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had to get experience so I wouldn't bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories, studied the charts, learned what documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there. And here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
Very interesting. Thank you for sharing this.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
Was there some business opportunity you wish to discuss with me?
Oh, Shireen, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Ah, yes. Captain Guppo, like, blushes a little bit. Yes, my elegant bachelor pad. The flickering of light of a dozen candles plays across Jay's face, making her small smile appear even more mysterious. Shireen! The exalted one himself. The exalted one himself brought us together the day you crossed Vladimir's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave his blessing for its return. Do you know what the people on my world would say when such a thing happens? What is gained is to be shared with your neighbor. She points to the containers in front of her. One contains a polished Eldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I'm sharing what I've gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of our wildly successful, though suddenly struck friendship. Interesting. Wanderer's Portent. Okay, sniper rifle. Interesting. That's pretty good. I don't think my sniper has Eldari weapon use. The rifle can perform deadeye shot attacks. Whenever the wielder scores a critical hit with a single shot attack, they get an additional attack this turn. That's pretty good. Bloodseeker Clave. Power sword, two-handed. Drukhari weapon proficiency. Yeah, I might actually, one of the Eldar or Dark Eldar characters we get, we might do two-hander specialty. Is Clave's area attack is increased area of effect. Many warriors prefer swords they provide okay, cool. That's good. A truly wonderful gift. I accept it with gratitude. I knew you would appreciate the Xenos' mastery of their craft. Jay beams at you, curling a lock of black hair around her augmented finger. After a brief pause, she awkwardly continues. So, the matter that I wanted to discuss with you is related to my businesses. You know I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is going well. My network runs even without my permission. But when it comes to expansion, well, that is where I hit a wall. Rivals! Envious of my success, Jay throws up her hands. Falco especially. I'm certain of a theft of a cargo that was all his doing, but I can never predict what that Ashmag would do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in the expanse, it could crack down on my people and of my profession at any moment. Go on. If the rogue trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus Administratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine that. A little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against the Ashmag schemes. Far better than any refractor field. Interesting. Yes, I see where you're going, Jay. It sounds very profitable. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. And the best part of it all is it will cost you practically nothing. All you have to do is just stop by the Administratum Palace and obtain a certificate for the Master of Seals. My informants tell me the place is located in Dargonis, your capital world. You see how everything is aligned so wonderfully, and of course, I'll repay you in kind. And how? Let us talk about how I may benefit from you gaining official status. Besides being a receipt of my eternal gratitude, Shireen, Jay playfully raises a brow. Won't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them rather than just a pawn? One slip of paper and I'll be able to extend my network to systems beyond footfall. My agents will be your eyes and ears throughout the expanse. Okay, cool. We actually have like an official Master of Whispers, aside from the NPC we made. That sounds simple enough. I will help you. It sounds very profitable. Exalted One bless you, Shireen. I couldn't find a more better business partner in all the expanse. Jay ponders for a moment and graces you with a dazzling smile. Friendship is a gift from the Exalted One, and we must cherish it. Yes, of course. And you'll have no complaints about our friendship, Shireen. I may not be a trade representative of the Imperium just yet, but I can still help you with whatever you need. Then you must have some faction in mind you would like to establish relationships with. The severe Drusians, the hot-headed pirates of the Casablanca. You merely need to use the right words, like a key for a lock, and the people will open their hearts to you, or their wallets. I will arrange everything. You merely have to ask. Okay. Death's Mechanicus. Pirates of the Expanse. I think the Casablanca... There's Pirates of the Expanse. I think the Casablanca is who we need a little bit more. I don't know. You can only pick one of them, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think... Let's just go with Casablanca. Because I know that they're already kind of expensive. I think if we do some quests for... what's-his-face? Baldy Shades. Once we do quests for Baldy Shades, then we'll get a discount on his stuff. But let's just talk about that. No, but not a problem, Shireen. I'll have my people put in a good word for you in the right circles. Okay, cool. Awesome. I'll humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Argonis. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale. It sounds almost like majestic as the Warren of Trade. Interesting. Cool. So that's going to be a while before we get that. Oh, it's an orc skull. Wait, is this new? The light glinting off the polished skull of some unknown Xenos make it look like the bony face is mocking you. I don't remember seeing this in the vanilla version. The orc skull? That is a big orc. That is a really big orc. I mean, I'm tiny, but still. Wow. It's probably like an orc knob or war boss. Very interesting. Our auntie has had quite the journey. Let's see here. Let's get some loot. Where is... We're here. Doop. Get some more loot here. Goods. What's going on here? Correct data slates. Interesting. Change appearance. Change appearance. Oh, you can change your hairstyle and whatnot. Goods. That's... What else? That's it. Beyond the glass, the distant stars glimmer in the darkness of endless space, filling with an odd sense of dread. Let's see. Go here. Okay, let's go and let's go and do the DLC stuff. Me. Finally, it's taken a while, hasn't it? Heinrichs. I gotta find a way to get this guy off my ship. Let's see here. I do not want this guy on my ship. He's gonna, spoil all my fun. Is there any way I can take it? Let's see. Harris looks at you as intently, his head tilted. Have you started the Inquisition? Can I just take him out? I'm afraid that we have no place for you on my ship. No. It feels like roleplay wise, I wouldn't just bring it up to him. So we'll find a way to get him out. Because he one problem is that he might not leave properly. I don't know, man. The longer he stays on the ship, the more problems he's gonna cause for me in my future ventures. I don't know. Maybe if I have an opportunity to sell anyone. Okay, Jesus' blessing. Let's just go directly to Cronus Expanse. Go directly to the DLC area. Any more coffee? I'm always sad when I run out of coffee. Okay. Chart new routes. Cool. What is it? This is Supply footfall, restore problems for Janice. And where are we? Cranch. Deal with disrupted shipments from Kiava Gamma. And go to the Mundus Nihilus system. Which one is it? It was going to be companion quests. Seals. Let's see. Heartless Void. Heartless Void. Yes. Sargon's ship is hiding in the Mundus Nullus system. Go to the Mundus Nullus system. Heinrichs. Sargon's ship is heading to the Mundus Nullus system. I think this is where we have to go. Let's see here. Let's see. In case of F up number 2. All right. Mundus Nullus system. Okay, so I think we go there. Master Seals. Anything else? So now we know. We didn't really know as much in the previous campaign, but these are where rumors are. So let's just... I want to go just straight there. Let's do... 6. Use that. Okay. Work travel. Voxmaster Phidias. Lord Captain, the ship's senior officers request an audience with you. They are humbly awaiting for you in the bridge. Captain Guppo doesn't like to do any like hands-on stuff. He's super lazy. So I'm going to tell everyone to just F off. But he is intrigued by Jay. He's a little horn dog.
Ah, yes, Jay, of course. Oh, you want this? Well, yes, of course. Well, I, Captain Guppo, will definitely assist you. I'm a man of extreme wealth and influence.
I probably couldn't romance the... the Eldar, because I'd probably turn her off because of Captain Guppo's like personality. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I have a feeling like Captain Guppo will turn any woman off. He's all eating like a sandwich, drinking some ale.
Do you like? Do you like what you see?
Look at him. He needs a booster seat. Heinrichs. Lord Captain, if I may request your attention for a moment, I must report a series of highly dangerous violations that have taken place in the fuel compartment. The Master-at-Arms is ignoring my demands, and I am thus forced to appeal directly to you. Jocasta Sarbek. Lord Captain, if it be your wish, I'll crack down on any violations of the ship's discipline. However, I dare say that the Infernus Master has... I really like the Infernus Master. He's really cool. He has no right to command the Enforcers, and I find his actions to be an outrageous breach of the chain of command.
What is this? Describe to me this problem you're having.
Heinrich. The Fuelers have founded a sect of some kind. This group praises fire worship the Emperor and has been burning promethium near the fuel lines. I beg you to stop this madness before we all go up in flames. I should point out there have been no incidents in the fuel compartment so far, and that beliefs of this sect do not affect the obedience of workers or their efficiency in any way. All assemblies are conducted strictly after hours with permission of their supervisors. However, if you find that practice is unacceptable, I'll put a stop to them immediately.
Does the Ecclesiarchy recognize this cult, or is it considered heretical?
The matter is beyond my purview. Let Confessor Adalbert be the judge of such business. Confessor Adalbert, a plump, rosy-cheeked man, steps forward, his voice deep and sonorous. The Emperor protects your lordship. I can assure you that there are no heresy festering in the fuel compartment. The sect of the Fire Prophecies has been tested for purity and found to be in accordance with the creed. The leader, who calls himself the Oracle of Fire, is devout and submissive to his servants. They do not twist the sacred teachings as for their chosen forms of worship. They are neither rare nor remarkable. Many such minor cults exist in the Imperium with the full approval of the Ecclesiarchy.
So about this cult.
Let's see.
Ah!
No. He is. I don't want to do anything. If it doesn't concern about food, sex, money, or my own self-preservation, I don't really care. To keep an eye on him. For prove useful to us. Throw this prophet out the airlock. Since Confessor Aldebat and Mrs. Sawback have also tested these people, albeit in free of fault, I will not ban their teaching. As you wish, Lord Captain. I'll warn my people to be on their guard. Begone. Begone with this. Such trivial pursuits. Why did they have to bring this to their captain? They could have handled this by us themselves. For each point in strength, the character gains +5 more damage. Cool. Yes. Chart new routes. Cool. Nice. Visits. We'll visit. See if we can get some supplies. Maybe some, like, quick items. I don't want to spend too much time here. Ooh, unknown ships. Chaos ships. I don't really want to go out of my way to fight anything just yet. You can scan. Nice. Plasteel? Sure. Get plasteel. You can scan. Nothing, just experience. It's fine. Let's not stumble in there. Begin scan. Okay. Let's leave right now. I'm supposed to be a coward, right? I kind of do want to fight more. But I can always just come back. Let's see here. So we are going Mundus Nihilus, right? Can I chart the course deadly? Can I do that? Just do a shortcut? Could. Sure. And then deadly. Unsafe. Get a shortcut. Unsafe. That's fine. As I am now fated to be your shadow, Dom and Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle, we must perform a ritual that will seal our bond, for it pleases the Undying One. Let us speak on the bridge, and I will take us to a place appropriate for the ritual. Man, I don't want to be rude to any of them. I have no time for rituals. As you will, Domin. Be gone. I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The tech liturgy and the rite of the machine blessing ended with the datum meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down by the Messiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. Okay? How the spirit of the void ship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains as yet unknown. Yet during my meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The secret spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differs from other analogous forms. The ship's spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the machine god. Yes, Pascal, of course. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends... Yes, Pascal, be gone. I have things to do. Chart new routes. Visit. This area might be a little bit too tough. Who knows? Well, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, go board the Heartless. Captain Sargona's fleet, which is Hulk. Interesting. Starship remains. Is that the Heartless? Begin scan. Gas giant. Cool. 50 experience. I'll take it. Hulk. No, wait. What about this? I just want to go here. You can scan. Planetoid. Plasteel. Nah, not yet. Captain Sargona's fleet. What we got here? Smuggler's Cache. Cool. Stim. User gains. Plus 4 MP, plus 4 AP for the turn. For the next turn. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. Thank you. Over here. What do we get? I don't know, something. Over here. I'm a very low-level ship, so I don't know if... I do want to fight, do like ship combat, but I also want to do the DLC stuff. What's this? Valley of Sleep. The crew has discovered a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Augur data suggests that some kind of sleeping gas vents... that there's some sort of sleeping gas vents here. It's likely the animals either don't realize that they're headed for a deadly trap, or didn't even come here to die on purpose. Medicaid 32, study the gas. Oh man, need more Medicaid. Failed. Ah. Maybe I should hold on. I should not. I'll come back when I have better Medicaid. It's like you can't redo the test. It's kind of bad. I'll come back later in the game. Take it up. So, what else can we talk about? So we talked about the Fide Grey Cloud. There's a lot of anomalies, and there's the Galactic Sector has the Maw Warp Storm to the Galactic west and northwest on the map. We got the how do you say it? 𝕽𝖌𝖚 sector, and the Scar sector nearby, the Cronus sector nearby. We have the Adrantis subsector, Golgana Reach. Okay, just the individual subsectors. Let's see, Heisenberg Bassman, Drusus Marches. Let's go to Malphium subsector. Talk to Malphi. Malphi Hive World. Malphian subsector is a subsector Imperial space located in the Callistic sector, so make them Obscurus. Arbor Quill, Augur World, Seed World. We can also talk about the... actually, it would be fun to talk about the Storm Wardens also. Let's do 40k Wiki Storm Wardens. Fun to actually talk about these guys. So this is the closest Space Marine chapter to where we are right now. Like their official base of operations. You know, there's Space Marines everywhere. Like we have the Space Wolves in the Cronus Expanse at the moment and during the campaign. But these are the guys that are like from the pen and paper RPG, right? So we'll talk about those maybe a little bit later. So we got that. We got that. Captain Sargona's fleets. Hulk. I think that's where we have to go. The Augurs have detected wreckage in the void ship vicinity, but the exact nature of the wreckage remains unclear. Look around for the source of the wreckage. The Augur crew reports that it has registered no evidence of disaster that could produce such debris. Pick up several pieces of the wreckage. Some of the wreckage is made of plasteel, the rest is of some unknown material. Studying the fragments further is nigh impossible due to the severe corrosive damage. Okay. The non-metallic fragments also bear burn marks. Okay. So that's probably from this guy over here. I think this is where we're supposed to go, right? Okay, one ship against a fleet. I think we're supposed to get back up here also. Master Helmsman Ravor. Lord Captain, the Augur crew has spotted a fleet dead ahead. The drive signature of the enemy flagship matches that of the Heartless. The escort ships are sticking to it like flies to a grox. Anyways, what are your orders? Dealing the capital report of the enemy. Patch me through to the capital Heartless. Give me a tactical report of the enemy. The enemy frigate is heavily armored and boasts a fighter launch bay, which I'm sure won't be empty. As long as the escorts are around to defend it, trying to board the vessel will be a death sentence. Okay. My advice is to take them out first and then attack the Heartless itself. Once the frigate is damaged, we can close in and board it. That sounds cool. Patch me through to the captain of the Heartless. A silken, almost whispering voice fills the air. Ah! The illustrious rogue trader has arrived at last. Let me guess. You'll now graciously offer me one chance to surrender. Okay, so this is what Solomon has to do. Grant you swift death, you lay down your weapons. This will be some recap and wipe down the captain's throne after you vacate it.
Brew me some recaf and wipe down the captain's throne after you vacate it. I will be there shortly.
The Vox produces rustling laughter. We'll see if you're feeling so insolent after my macro cannons make a few holes in your ship. Okay, so this is the DLC. We are on the right track. I think, I don't know, man. I haven't really gotten any... I haven't really done a whole lot to my ship. Hopefully we got, like, backup, like an escort. I don't think so, though. I have a feeling this is going to be really hard. You know what? I think, the main... oh my god, there's so many! Cobra Cast Destroyer, the Heartless. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I think we might want to do some quests to level up. Fury Interceptor. Oh my god. The Heartless. Oh, what does he have? He has a Shadow Field. He has Eldar Tech? Okay, so he has Eldar Tech on his pirate vessel. We only have one ship that's like level 1. I don't know, man. I think we might have to yeah, I don't know if we can do this. Well, I guess we'll try it once. But okay, so we have what? We got Explosive Void Nebula. This cloud of explosive gas enhances the capabilities of macro cannons but increases the incoming damage. Also, when a vessel inside the anomalous zone makes an attack, it suffers damage. We can also do gas and dust cloud. Whenever a vessel is inside the dust cloud and cloud of dust and gas and dust, its aim and firing capabilities are reduced. This cloud also conceals the vessel position, making evasion plus 30. I probably need to go there ASAP if I'm going to hope to survive at all. So let's do this guy.
Torpedoes locked.
And let's see, we do that. Dorsal. Let's do... I don't even have any maneuverability skills. You know what I could probably do if I have trouble with this fight? Because I think the... we could do some ship combat, obviously. But I think that the Imperial Navy is by that space station. I think we just, like, skipped it. So with that said, let's do...
Bleed them.
I really don't think I can do this. I can go in here, but that wouldn't really do any good. Dude. Let's see here. What we... 2 squares off. Do. I don't want to get too close. Okay. Can I do... Probably... Oh, man. What do I want to do? What's the best thing I could... His shields are down. Fury Interceptor. I can kill this guy. I think I will, because they're more maneuverable.
Onward.
And then... go here. Just kill him. And hopefully this guy's not maneuverable enough to... He might get like one shot. Oh, I didn't kill him? Damn. That's okay. They're low, so they won't do much. So... I don't want to... Let's see here. Yeah, I'll just go there. Try to head towards the nebula. Let me see if I can actually do this fight. I mean... I don't think I will. Level 1. It's on hard. Oh, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
The time has come.
Okay. My shields are all going to be down. Cast Destroyer. So, my shields are still holding. Ooh, shields are still holding. Oh. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. Okay. Okay. Use this. Okay, so we do Plasma Torpedoes. I might be able to get them both, actually. Hold on. Nice. Okay. Let's save. So... Let's see, dorsal... Okay, it looks like I can hit them both. 24. Let's do... Still have shields? See if we can blow this guy away. Nice. And he took a little bit of damage from the explosion. Nice.
Another salvo.
Okay. Can I do... Wait, hold on. This is within the... I can't tell... I don't know. I don't think this is within the cloud. So... I want to steal towards the cloud. There's not much I can do. How about I can do this? Can I do... No, not much I can do. Let's do... Go into the cloud. And do... restart shields. I'll let him escape. If I have to. Okay. Not much I can do. Take a defensive area. Outmaneuver him in the clouds. If he gets away, he gets away. That's fine. Less experience, but whatever. The Heartless. Oof. More. I'll stick in the clouds. I might actually. Let's say. It's like I want to hold out hope that I can actually do this fight. Maybe I will be able to. I don't know. I don't want to jinx myself. Let's see. Okay, so Vox pattern, torpedoes. Go here. Maybe I should have waited. Let's see. Yeah, range on my torpedoes is not going to be that great. Let's see here. Maneuverability is not going to be that great also. Can I end my turn right here? No. I think I'm still... 4. Gotta stay in this cloud. I don't think he has... Yeah, he has it. Okay. Free interceptor. Okay. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Boop. And let's see here. Try to get, yeah, maneuver around. 3 turns. Maneuver around, get towards the Heartless. And nothing I can do. 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 Can maneuver around this way. Plasma torpedoes. I can kill these things. I don't think I can... Hold on. No, I can't kill that, but I can kill the torpedoes. What? 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 Come on, man. Hold on. I gotta load it. That's such a waste. Okay, so torpedoes don't affect fighters. Great. Thanks for letting me know, game. Boo. Okay, let's see. What else are we talking about? Let's see. We're at 2 hours. Store Wardens. Okay, so Store Wardens is a Codex Astartes compliant, loyal Space Marine chapter of Unknown founding and looking at the forbidden world of Sacris and the Callistic Sector to make them obscurus. So Sacris, that is going to be Sacris. Can I see where it is? Sacris, 40K, Calixis, sector map. Let's see here. Boop-a-doo. Come on. So slow. View image. So Sacris, I think it was around here somewhere. Sacris. I think it's a Forbidden World. Forbidden World. So that would be X. Avatol. Thor. So many. Probably not. Sacris, here it is. Right over here. Bottom of the screen. Okay, so we were talking about the... Let's see, where's Scintilla? Scintilla, Pry, Justin Reach, Adrantis. Anyways, this is the home world of the Storm Wardens, right? This Storm Wardens, until recently, these Astartes were most focused on the Great Warp Storms that trouble the Halo Stars region, so the borders of the Segmentum Obscurus on the galaxy's western edge. There, they protect Imperial frontier planets from the predatory actions of Xenos, Chaos Renegades, and Heretics, but they were heavily involved in the Death Watch. They send more members to the Death Watch, the Order Militant of the Ordo Xenos of the Inquisition, than a lot of other chapters. They also have a lot of presence in the Golgana Reach over in the eastern fringe of the galaxy that I was talking to you about earlier. That they're having that secret crusade, so they have a very strong presence there as well. They're often unknown and unsung heroes to the worlds that they defend, as the Storm Wardens are a highly insular chapter, and there are only a small handful of moments and recorded and Imperial records outside of their fortress monastery of their homeworld of Sacris. Sacris Moon of High Castle. So High Castle forces. So Sacris, so they're on the moon of Sacris. They celebrate their long list of battle honors. A bizarre twist of fate occurred in the depths of the 36 millennium, so many thousands of years, well, many hundreds of years ago. An event during the Age of Apostasy, an event that many hold responsible for the chapter's aloof nature. The Storm Wardens lost many of their records in their founding during what would later become as the Nemesis Incident in roughly 945 M36. The event that began during an ill-omened joint operation involving the elements of the Inquisition against the enslaver infestation of the Stropis cluster. So, in terms of their founding, we don't know when they were founded. I think there are hints about their founding and their Primarch, like which superhero of the Imperium that they're descended from. I think I'll have to kind of read a little bit more about it. I don't remember the exact nature of that, but let's actually go here. Interesting to think about. Anyways, let's do... How many torpedoes can I launch? One round. So I don't think I can really do anything right now.
Set course with all haste.
And once they turn around, then I'll poop out some torpedoes. One good thing about using this nebula is that it's going to reduce the range of a lot of their weapons also. Cool. Okay, Hearth and Home. Let's see here. We have Swing Run. So we might be able to do Swing Run and then blast these guys, or we can do a full roundhouse kick. Let's see, the Heartless is coming around this way, so maybe I should just do a full swing. Or I should just do... Because, if I do... If I'm right here, he might actually be able to get me sooner. So let's do... do this. Do... And we have 3 more turns until we can restart the shields. I get them a little bit further away. I want to keep them as far away from the Heartless as possible. So let's go here. Wish there was I could see the shield meter. It'd be very helpful. I'm not within range. It's fine. It's coming out. Okay. I have to be direct. I would like to, like, ram them. Fury Interceptor, that's fine. Fury Interceptor, another one. Okay, let's save. I kind of do want to ram whenever possible. Let's see here. Bringing speed. I have to be straight. Let's see here. We can do... Missile cannons, let's do that. So I don't want him to run back to the ship and repair. And let's do... maybe I should have done macro cannons, because I think his shields are full. I could just do... torpedoes also. Kill this thing. I don't know how many torpedoes I have, though. Let's see what we can do here. Let's fire.
Fire the lance bell.
And let's do torpedoes. I just want to finish these guys off. Let's do close range.
Set the course.
Let's try to get over here. So if I'm going over here, he's going to go through this nebula, but he also won't be able to... His weapons will have limited range if he goes through it, so... I think I'm safe for now. Go...
We have a destination to reach.
Let's see if the torpedoes can actually hit them this turn. He shouldn't be able to hit me. Okay, this is kind of tough. How many turns do they have? Okay, that's... fine, that's fine. Save. And... get this guy out of the way.
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
And so I do. Okay, bank in here. See, how can I? Then. What's the best way to do... Oh, wait, he's still... Oh, he's not dead yet. Hold on. I don't think that's in the... I don't think that's in the cloud. But... It's like perfect way to... I did save. So let's go there. Take an opportunity. Let's just kill this guy.
To our enemies!
Get a little bit more experience. And... nothing much we can do. If this guy goes out, he'll be able to hit us pretty hard. I think I probably should have just gone inside. You know what? I'm gonna load. I'm gonna go inside the nebula. I'm just gonna let that guy escape. Because I have a feeling that the Heartless is gonna come out of the nebula. It's gonna hit me, and then it's gonna. I'll have a better chance of surviving if I stay in the nebula and use the nebula. Cool. I want more coffee, man. Should have made a couple cups of coffee. Okay. Lore. Okay. Let's see. We already know about there's an incident that made them more insular. It is unknown exactly what transpired amongst Sterope's Cyclopean ruins, but aftermath of this campaign forever altered the destiny of the Star Wars chapter. Upon the conclusion of the Nemesis incident, the surviving Storm Warden's chapter master, Owen Glendweir, consulted with an Inquisitor Lord Ordozinos upon a most dire decision. The chapter master sealed many sections of the Star Warden's chapter monastery by the authority of the High Lords of Terra. Okay. All trace of their history and even the proud legacy of their heritage to one of the Primarchs was destroyed or hidden away. The Star Warden's homeworld of Sacris was forbidden to have greater contact with the Imperium at large. The only sanctioned record of the time, Liber Tempest, claims that many Star Wardens were placed in hidden stasis vaults, including the chapter master and the entire veteran First Company. The chapters dared nuts in the guardians of these chambers, and each has taken a valiant silence, standing as mutant sentinels over these forbidden places. Very cool. I did this.
Leave the hull strewn across the stars.
And
Another salvo.
and then go here. And I should be able to have... Yes. So I have the buff. And do I have... I can try to attack him. 8% chance to hit. I mean, might as well, right?
Deliver their demise!
Cool. And nothing else. What can I do? Oh, change course, disengage, let's do the fight another day. I could... So I could escape? Wait, can I escape? After... well, interesting. Let's see here. Boop. Go here. Okay, plasma torpedoes, good. I thought they were escaping. Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. We're surviving pretty well. Oh man, like one thing away. So I can't blow up and hit the interceptor. Let's go around. I'm gonna try to make turn around. I'm gonna see if I can actually make it towards the Heartless. So I think they said after the escorts were gone, we would be able to board the ship, right? So save. See if that's even correct. Okay, I can go in here, restore my shields. Let's see here. How's this? 44% chance. hit these guys.
Glory of owlcat
Because I think, like, once... I'm pretty sure once you destroy fighters, they can't regenerate. But I don't know if the same is good for torpedoes. I can launch another torpedo, too. Let's try to kill this guy. Or, let's see here. Boop. Okay. So it doesn't have anything else, right? So I think we still... it's probably going to make us still attack this guy. So it is what it is. 'Tis what it is. And what's the best way to go? This way or this way? I can go straight. Where's he gonna go? Let's go... Let's bank this way.
Set course with all haste.
Let's restore our shields. Cool. Heartless, huh? Just... Your interceptors... Okay. That's fine. Let's see... Can I go... out... Wait. Wait, I can't use this? Interesting. Okay. Nothing much I can do. Except... I can go straight. I can go straight and then do a swing run. Come straight back.
Lay in the course.
Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have gone all the way. It's fine. Going back out of fuel. Okay, swing run.
Onward.
Cool. Let's see. How fast should I do this? Do.
Bring doom to our enemies.
Got one down. Anything else? Oh, and then torpedo, of course.
Lock on and launch.
Cool. See if we can outmaneuver this guy. Okay, I think we're doing okay so far. Knock on wood. Let's see. We can do torpedo control. Let's see. Is he... They have the cloud. Was it 22% chance to hit? I think I should kill this thing.
Unleash the power of our long
I'm pretty sure once I kill them, they won't be able to do anything. So like 1, 2, and do that.
The time has come.
Then boop. And boop. Boop. Okay. And then... I think he'll stay here if I don't do anything. Can I... Okay, so I have to keep on going. Do. Like this. Stay in the cloud as much as
Lay in the
possible.
course.
Have the torpedoes go in and hit this guy. Yes. And then... Wait. Why does it say it's not going to do any damage? Hold on, save. I don't know what's going on. Take a look at this really quick. Shadow field. Enemies suffer a 20% penalty to hit chance when attacking from within a 4-cell radius, and a 40% chance when it feels removed upon firing and re-engages its turn. Gas and dust cloud. Okay, whatever. It should damage him. I don't see why I wouldn't. Good. And his shields are down. Okay. Shields are still up so far. Okay. Save. And we have 1 round until we can restart our shields. So we can do... I would like to go here. Doop, doop. And then... Doobadoo. Doobadoo. Can't do that. Could do here. Launch their torpedoes and then immediately use this ability. Okay. Do this.
Annihilate them.
And I should be able to use this, right? No? I can't? Why? Oh, it's okay, next turn. Whatever. Whatever, next turn. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So, let's do this. And start getting a little closer. It's fine. I can't go... I wish I had more maneuverability skills. I mean, it looks like we can flee. So I don't know if that means like if we can leave and then come back and then not have to deal with his escorts. Do this. Or we can... I don't want to get close to that guy if possible.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
No. 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 Okay. Here's what it is. Okay, so I got... Okay, so he has a little bit extra movement. Nice. And then explode. Thank you for exploding. Have a nice day. Okay. I think I'm doing okay. Knock on wood. Knock on my wooden head. Let's see. Boop, boop. Take this guy out. Miss, that's fine. Boop. Or boop. Can you do boop here? Nope, can't do boop there. And... torpedo control. Do... How far away is he? We can do torpedo control. Torpedo control, right. Unavailable? Okay. Sure.
Torpedoes locked.
It'll probably bust up here. I should be able to make it with my torpedoes. And then, like, having the torpedoes out would give me more targets for him to hit. Oh, I should probably restart shields. Just in case. Okay, going back into the... Running back to mommy, that's fine. Let's see. Can I do... I can't do swing run, can I? Let's do... Torpedoes. So I should have 2 movements for torpedoes, I think. Can I do... I want to get as far away from this guy as possible. So let's do... Can I do swing run? Swing run would be here. Let's go straight, I guess. Torpedo, I can go here. And boom, boom. Torpedoes are really saving me. Okay. Shields are holding up. Okay, I can go back in here finally. And I don't know if there's a limit to how many torpedoes you can have. But I can go... See this guy, dorsal.
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany.
And boo boo boo. Hopefully finish this guy off. And get back in here.
Onward.
Cool. And can I poop out another one?
Rain destruction
A torpedo.
upon our enemies.
And that's it. And he is really going all out with the interceptors. He's just launch fighters. Okay, so I can do 2 of these again. And torpedoes are actually kind of fun to use. Okay. And doop-a-doo, doop-a-doo. Let's see. Boo-boo-boo-boo. Boo-boo-boo-boo-boo. Boo-boo-boo-boo-boo.
The time has come.
Nice. Dorsal.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
Anything else? It'd be kind of cool if we were able to finish this guy off with a battering ram. Can't do anything. Yes.
Lay in the course.
And then I've been hitting this guy with so many torpedoes. Oh my god. Like I was never so successful with torpedoes.
Breach in our enemy's defenses.
Okay. 2 turns, 1 turn for shields. Oh, you know what? I can actually do something with my cannons now. Let's see. First off, deal with this guy.
Fire right now.
Well, and then do boop. And I should be out of the nebula, right? I can do... And then... Oh, man. Almost. Okay. Hit him with my... From behind. 12%? Wait a minute. That doesn't sound right at all. Move.
Time has come.
Okay, cool. That's much better. Much better.
I want to hear macro cannons roar.
Okay. Definitely. Poop this guy out.
Our vengeful salvo.
And then, can I turn? Yes. And shoot.
This
We
one's
have a
going down.
destination to reach.
Oh wait, can I can ram him too, can I?
Homesman, never get their fix away from them.
Nice! And finish him off with a ram too, amazing. Okay, cool. Right, level 2. Fun. Okay, cool. Oh, can I upgrade? I should have upgraded. Nice. Okay, cool. And remember, we're going to try to make it like a brawler ship in this campaign. Man, I feel like playing longer now. Yeah, that nebula definitely saved us. Lord Captain, the boarding teams are raring to go with the Heartless's Geller fuel generator is cooked. So no warp drive for them for now. And we've set up fireworks and their primary drive too. The rust bucket isn't going anywhere. We can begin the assault on the ship right away, but experience tells me this will go a lot smoother if we deliver just a couple more precise strikes. How about we flatten a few heretics between the bulkheads to make fighting easier for you, Lord Captain? Okay. Let me get some water. Hold on one second. Alright, I'm back. I think I might actually make some coffee in the meantime. Oh yeah, I should probably do my YouTube stuff, shouldn't I? Guys, if you haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. It really does help me out. Current goal is to get my YouTube following up to 500, so if you can help me out with that, that'd be great. Just hit the follow, subscribe button over on YouTube. That'd be amazing. Thank you very much in advance. I do stream 4 days out of the week. Wednesday, Thursday nights, Saturday, Sunday mornings currently, doing this part-time. And we do more like in terms of games with a very strong community presence, like very strong inviting community you can take a part of. Games that have a very strong modded presence, or indies or retros that kind of have fallen under the radar and need a little bit more of a spotlight on them. So that's generally what you actually see when you catch my live streams. Every so often I try to do more edited stuff, but again, I'm like, I have trouble balancing my time, so we'll see. Anyways, your lordship, I must remind you that the Heartless has been promised to you as spoils. Every new blow to the ship will also be a blow to your dynasty's treasure. Yeah, yes, I do want actually to have the Heartless as a backup ship. So, like, if it's an escort. So find the sections just beneath the entry point. We'll collapse the elevator shafts and leave the enemy without reinforcements. Let's see here. We'll collapse the elevator shafts with the currents and leave the enemy without reinforcements. We'll need to clear out the boarding zone. No, I don't want to damage the thing. And Captain Guppo doesn't really give a shit about any of his subordinates. Prepare to board. Prepare to board. Solomon, are your people ready? Ready and waiting. I will see you on the upper deck of the Heartless, Rogue Trader. Excellent. Oh, cool. Finally get to fight alongside Solomon. And I think we're good. Except. Cool. So yeah, finally we get to do like Lex Imperialis DLC stuff. I'm so excited. I'm excited. We get Solomon on our party. We got so many familiars. We got Operative J, which will be interesting. Operative J, so she's going to be range DPS, mid-range DPS and support. That's what I'm going to gear her as. So this is all new to me. I haven't done, this part of the game at all. We got, come on, load times, load times. The justice of Adeptus Arbites is impeccable, inescapable for anyone foolhardy enough to violate the sacred imperial law. Cool. Yes. Excellent. Yeah, we're gonna get a new ship. Yes. Throw down your arms and surrender. This ship is now the property of the Teawhistle dynasty. Solomon. With the spares of movement, Solomon attracts your attention. I will lead Delta Z squad along the lower deck. We'll distract the enemy and draw fire for ourselves. Okay. Your squad, call sign Rho Theta. I'll try to remember that. We'll proceed along the upper deck. The objective is to reach the elevator, Rogue Trader. I request that you personally do not put yourself in the line of fire and do not take unnecessary risk, for we cannot lose you. Yes, of course. Thank you very much, Solomon. You know who is important on this mission. We cannot lose here. Once the deck sweep is complete, we'll rendezvous to regroup and launch an assault. Solomon puts 2 fingers to his ear, listening to his comm bead. Another arbitrator squad is hit hard. Find a way to open up the door for us. There should be a cogitator or control panel nearby. But first, we'll go down and get into position. We need to overwhelm the enemy with a surprise attack. Okay. I'm going to take his tactical expertise into consideration. Let me switch.
Let us move out.
If you do get into trouble, call us immediately. Someone taps his finger on his Vox. Turning his squad, he sucks in a lungful of air and roars, Delta Z squad, formation A48, go, go, go! Cool. Fun. Okay.
Awesome.
Excellent. Okay, so pipeweed. Yes. Excellent.
None shall stand
Haven't
in
had
my
a
way.
whole lot. Oh, 71%. 71%. About to charge. Sure.
I rise above hardships.
Melt. We got it. We used up a melt to charge and we got a melt to charge. Great. Door open. We're fighting there. Border. Look at these guys. They're so cool. Boarding shields. Awesome. Cool. Okay, so going in this way. Saving. It's always a good sign. What we got here? A low rumble from the shaft tells you that an elevator from another deck is coming this way. I'll give you a double share of the loot from every someone who dies. Okay, cool. So we're probably going to have to deal with more reinforcements because we didn't do more damage to the ship. But this is my ship. I want it. I want to do a little bit more ship combat. Where you guys going? Come back here. Your new captain is here. He wants to give us orders. Okay. Goods. Open a door in the lower chamber. This one's been sealed, probably. That. Attention, all crew. Arbitrators have joined us aboard the Heartless. Let's give them a proper welcome. Okay. Cargo. I like looting. Open the door in lower chamber.
Victory awaits.
I get goods. Yes. Open the door for Solomon, I'm assuming. We have the advantage! Formation K12. Press the advantage on the enemy. Look at this. Cool. Ah, awesome. I love this. This is a cool little quest. Okay, so enemy crew has blocked the door from the other side. Explosive required to clear the right through. Demolition 75%. Is there any other way? Blow up the door. Blow up the fuel pipe with a shot. Blows the seal 50%. What is that gonna do? Blow up the fuel... Okay, let's just...
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I could go this way also. Let's try it. Let's see what happens.
My pleasure.
Wait. Okay. Okay, cool. The arbitrators are... Okay, we did good. We did good. Let's blow up this way. So you think they're probably waiting for us on this side. Actually, you know what? Maybe I can just peek through. Let's see. Take a peek. Hopefully not get into an immediate fight. Okay, freeze. Run! Don't hurt me, I'm just a servant! Voidsman. Okay, they're making a barricade. Blow the fuel pipe with a shot. Or I can go over here. Let's see, any guys? Should I... Oh, I can't go back. I have to choose. Let's see what happens if we go the other way. While it's loading, let me finish making my coffee. 1 second.
Itchy.
Thanks for waiting, guys. Appreciate it. Okay, cool. I let the kittens out, so we might have some distractions in our stream. Okay, let's see. Let's go try see what happens. So we go this way, blow up. And now what? Oh, we just get free goods? Oh, we killed the guys! Okay, cool. Techie. Oh, 46, 50%. Mini melt charges. Let's just try this.
The burden of failure.
Try it again.
I shall repent.
One more time.
The duty prevails.
Okay, what do we got? Ooh, ooh, look at all this stuff. What's this? Steel Talons. The Cyber Eagle gains +10 agility and deals 100% more damage. When it dodges enemies' attack, that enemy's block, dodge, and parry are reduced by 10%. If the Overseer has Heretical Adherent, interesting, that enemy suffers an additional 5 penalty to all characteristics, lasts until the end of combat. Steel Talons. Okay, well, we don't have Eagle, unfortunately. But, look at this! Oh, pistol! No, it's two-handed. That's still fine, though. Oof. Crescendo. A holy shotgun! When it wielder parries an attack... Wait, parries an attack. Okay, because you can... I think you can have a talent that allows you to parry with a basic weapon. Oh my god, there's cats everywhere. Whenever parries an attack or hits two or more enemies with the shotgun's ranged attack, they gain +1 stack at the start. Hits two... They give +1... Oh, +1 attack until the start of their next turn does not stack. Interesting. Okay, what's this? Insulator Shield. Oh, shield. Shield block cancels 25%. Shield bash. The wielder gains +1 deflection and +6% parry. Their incoming energy fire and shock damage is reduced by 35%. That's really good. Shields allow the wearer to block attacks. First use a shield in a turn costs -1 AP less. This is really good. Good haul. Cool. You had to use 3 melta charges, but whatever. That's fine. Ba-doo-ba-doo. What was... Okay, so... Got a kitten climbing the... Let's see here. Let's see, I think Molly has... Flamer... Let's see, let's do Crescendo. Hi! Look who's back! It's Mango! Hi, Mango! Hi! Oh, no. Okay. I might have to put the kittens away eventually. Let's see here. I think Crescendo's right here, right? 2023. That's pretty good. Crescendo. And then Shield. Hi, Mango. Let's see here. Me. I think this is a better shield. Hi, what's up? Shield. 25% chance. With will box attack, the game +10 temporary wounds. Will against +10 deflection. Parry their incoming energy fire reduced by. What's better? Stalwart defense. Damage. This is just better with elemental damage, right? +1 defection, 8%. +1 defection is actually not that bad. First use of the shield. I think they're both good. Whenever wielder blocks an attack, they give him +10 temporary wounds. I think this is better overall. Well, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that shield. That's pretty cool. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's go. Okay, Mango. This is my microphone, Mango. Alright.
Follow my lead.
So you might have like a complete takeover of kittens in the stream eventually. Do not hurt me, I'm just a servant. Yes! Rabid halflings pouring through the door.
Oh, you're such a cute kitty. You're so cute. You're so cute. I love you. I love you.
Okay. Blow up a fuel pipe with a shot. Sure. 50% chance. Oh, hello. Connect the vid screen.
And done.
Display the ship's status data. Sure.
One and it's done.
Judging from the deck plans, there is a small room hidden behind the elevators that don't make it into the arbitrator's diagram. Okay. I guess that's helpful information to have. Hi! Oh, you're super... Oh, you're gonna be cuddly again? Oh, are you gonna give me another... You gonna eat my head again? Blow up the fuel pipe with a shot. Let's try it. Hi.
Ugh, what a shame.
Oh, nope. I don't want to save scum that. Let's see. Coffee. Hi. Hello. What you doing? Hi! Kittens! Hello, kittens! Where are you going? What are you looking at? This is my familiar, by the way. He's a cyber attack kitten. He has an ability to distract enemies with cuddly cuteness. And I can get sneak attacks on him. See, I can do a little purchase. I can go. I've trained him to sick him on heretics. Go! Mango Natus. Don't get up here. There's too many kittens here already. No, too many kittens. Too many kittens. Stay right there. We only need one kitten over here at a time. I might be swarmed by kittens. Oh, you're getting back up? Skill.
A minor setback.
No. I want to be helpful. I want to blow up that pipe. There's kittens. Okay, here. You can go down. And then... Alec. You want to hang out? Hold on. Okay. He doesn't want to hang out quite yet. It takes so long to load. Whatever. Let's see. Oh, hello. Don't drink that. Alec, the silly boy. You're so silly. You're so skilly and spindly. I think, yeah, Alec has a thumb. So he has extra digits. So hopefully he doesn't get clever enough to open doors and whatnot. Hi! You want to say hi to everyone? I don't think you've been on stream a lot. So yeah, I'm very cat rich. It is unknown what exactly transpired. All traces of history and the proud legacy of the heritage of to one of the primates were destroyed or hidden away. The Stormwar's homeworld of Sacris was forbidden to have a greater contact with the Imperium at large. The only sanctioned record at the time, the Liber Tempest, claims that the Storm Wardens were placed in hidden stasis vaults, including the Chapter Master and the entire Veterans First Company. The Chapter's dreadnoughts are the guardians of the hidden chambers, and each has taken a vow of silence, standing as mute sentinels over their forbidden places. Hey, what's up? Oh, this is mine. This is mine. Nah! Nah, kittens! Ah! Little babies. What are you doing? Okay. So many babies. So many babies. Please, Jay, hit that fuel line. I want to be helpful to the Arbitize. Go, Jay. 50% chance. Do not fail me. Yay! Yay, I am helpful. I'm helpful. Can you hear the purr through the microphone? Oh, you stink. What are you rolling around in? You been rolling around in your poo-poo or pee-pee or something? Okay, get down. Okay. What has he been rolling around in? Jesus Christ. Hi! Another kitten! Wait, you got no, no. You're the same kitten. Down, 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 down. Okay. Down. No kittens everywhere. What am I gonna do? No kittens. Ah! Okay. Let's see here. Setting up. Come on. Wait, can I shoot? Oh, I can't shoot that. We got a battle coming up. We gotta actually move things along a little bit because there's gonna be a battle that normally takes like forever. Tech U 71, 75.
A job for me.
Cool. Save. See what's in here. Anything interesting?
Must be my
Oh.
father's
To look closer.
instincts.
Hello.
The Emperor gave
Oh,
me
lots
a
of.
vision.
No, go on, kitty cat. Let's see. Stop, kittens! Ah! Kittens! What have you done? Hold on. Let me get the kittens. Give me 1 second. No, kittens everywhere. Kittens, kittens. There's so many kittens. There's so many. There's so many. Where are the kittens? The kittens. The kittens. There's so many kittens. Ah. What am I gonna do? Look at these. There's so many kittens in here. Where are the kittens? Kittens. You can stay in here. Okay. We have Soka in here. She's fine. Let's see here. Make sure everything looks okay. Looks like it. Okay, cool. Did someone get a wound? Hold on. I think everyone's fine. It's kind of early to be getting little wounds, you know? Okay. Nothing else.
Victory awaits.
Disarm.
Stay faithful,
Bots.
and you will be rewarded. I rise above hardships. The strain has
Nope.
taken
Nope.
its
Nope. Nope.
toll.
Nope. Nope. Too early to be getting those stuff. I can't even go heal. So no. Oh, I really needed that coffee. I needed it so much. Okay, let's talk. Let's see. Sacris, Storm Wardens. Storm Wardens history. Let's actually see some... there's got to be some better artwork of Storm Wardens online. Even with the things that people have come up with. 40k Storm Wardens. Okay, Storm Wardens. Pretty cool. Cool color scheme. A lot of chapters out there, Space Marine chapters. There's a lot of blue ones. But Storm Wardens are pretty good. Very Celtic origin. I think they have a specific one, like Claymore wielders. A specific type of officer. What we do... Deathwatch, Storm Warden, more Deathwatch, Storm Wardens. Yeah, the Claymore and the Celtic symbology is actually very important to them. Claymore wielders. And some guy tried to recreate it. Okay, cool. And Sword and Shield. Looks pretty cool. Okay, cool. Storm Wardens. While many of the chapters serving the Jericho Reach and the Achilles Crusade are well known across the Imperium, the Storm Wardens are one of the hundreds of chapters in existence whose deeds go largely unrecorded, whose activities are confined to relatively contained theater of operations, and whose histories are largely unwritten. In case of the Storm Wardens, there's an initial reason why their name is not well known. A tale of calamity known as the Nemesis Incident, we've talked about that a little bit, of which outside of their battle brothers have, very few outside of their battle brothers have very little inkling. But it's not just the events of the Nemesis Incident that have kept the Storm Wardens from becoming the celebrated heroes in the Imperium they arguably deserve to be. Okay, go back. Okay. Don't blow yourself up, please.
This is our out of the ordinary.
No! 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 70% chance, come on! Oh my god. Okay, anyways, in case of the Storm Wardens, there's an initial reason why their name is not. We already saw that. Some would say that they have inherited much of the taciturn, even dour nature of the tribesmen of Sacras, for whom they recruit aspirants. And this will be okay. So they're on the moon of Sacras, and the Sacras is where they recruit a lot of their guys. So the tribesmen of Sacras, from which they recruit aspirants. And this will certainly go a long way to explaining why the Storm Wardens appear to shun the laurels they are undoubtedly due. Sacras is a forbidden world to all but the Storm Wardens, and their warring clans exist at the very precipice of survival. They are distasteful of outsiders and utterly relentless in war. The Storm Wardens have inherited those and many other aspects of the culture and tribes of Sacras, granting them a unique blend of qualities. Interesting. One of the most obvious manifestations of the chapter's desire to keep much of its identity and deeds secret is to be found in the manner in which it administers its homeworld of Sacras. This gloomy world is located within the borders of the Callistic sector, but it's those gazetteers that would even list it describe it as a forbidden world. Beyond its name, most navigators and free captains have no knowledge of the world and no need to approach it. Were they to do so, they would be challenged by the outer ring of automated defense monitors, dire warnings against proceeding any further, looped over and over, transmitted by Vox array into the void. Anyone foolish enough to proceed into the system's inner zone finds something entirely unexpected: hostile patrols of Space Marine vessels. Sadly for intruders, the Storm Wardens do not like to repeat their warnings, transmitted by the automated monitors, opening fire immediately and with deadly effect. Okay, look at this guy. Something to prove. Okay, anyways, let's go back. Okay, do not blow yourself up, please. I don't want to spend 5 hours on the stream.
I won't tolerate.
No! No!
I need to look closer.
Don't run into it! What the hell, man?
Strain has taken its toll.
75% chance. No, 70% chance. Oh my lord. Some of the random number generators in these, I don't know, in these types of games seem, I don't know, a little bit off. So deep in the is the chapter's desire to remain isolated from the other worlds of the Callistic sector that very few Callixian authorities or institutions are even aware the Space Marine chapter exists in their myths. Exactly how many know of the Storm Wardens is unclear, but the fact that it is not common knowledge, and even the highest echelons of the Administratum mission mission in the sector. Sector Lord Marius Hax, who we talked about last stream, is the Administratum's highest ranked potentiate in the sector, does know of them, but how many of his underlings know is unknown. Furthermore, it's unbelievable that the Inquisition's Ordos of Collection would not be aware of an entire Space Marine chapter operating within the sphere of influence. They appear to be, appear no links between the two groups, formal and informal. I feel like they have to either be referenced or be featured in the new Dark Heresy game to some extent. Especially if there's like a very critical sector-wide, apocalypse, threat looming, right? While the Storm Wardens are not known to have undertaken any direct missions alongside agents of the Ordos Calixis, they have fought alongside other Inquisitors in many different war zones, which suggests of some deeper mystery that may be at play. Perhaps the desire for secrecy is simply a holdover from cultural habits of the peoples of Sacras, but perhaps it indicates some deeper conspiracy at work through the Callistic sector and beyond. It might be explored in the RPG. cRPG, rather. Okay. What's the third time we tried this? Please do not run into the explosion zone. Do not set off any explosions. You have a 70% chance of actually doing this. Just do it.
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Thank you. Okay, save. 80% chance to disarm it. 80% chance! 80% chance! Game! How is this 80% chance? If you do it like 50 times and they're all failures, it's not 80% chance, right? If you do 100% That's not really how, you know, percentages work, I guess. But anyways, I don't like it. Change math for me. I don't like math. I don't know. I'm not that bad at math when I actually remember how to do it. In 945 M36, the Stormwards aided the Inquisition operations against the infestation of enslaver psychic entities from the warp in the Steropus cluster. What came to pass in the alien Steropus Cyclopean ruins is unknown, but shortly after the Stormwards returned to Sacris, something endangered the chapter and potentially the Imperium itself. At the conclusion of the Nemesis incident, the Stormwarden's chapter master Owen Glenweir discussed with the Inquisitor Lord Ordozinos what needed to be done. A dire decision was made by authority of the High Lords of Terra themselves. Glenweir had much of the interior of the Stormwarden's Forces Monastery and the homeworld of Sacris Moon of High Castle sealed. All records of the history, their Primarch, which descended from the date of the chapter's founding, were destroyed or hidden away. Furthermore, the Stormwarden's homeworld of Sacris and the Callistian Scepter was forbidden to have contact with the Imperium at large. Okay. Oh my god, it's still loading. Don't like that. Stop it. I mean, don't stop it. Continue loading. Following this, many, according to the only record at the time that still exists, the sacred history of the chapter calls it Liber Tempest. Many store wardens, including the veteran First Company and chapter master Owen Glenweir himself, were placed in the hidden stasis vaults. The chapter's venerable dreadnoughts have taken vows of silence and stand guard over the hidden chambers. The only details of this event would later become known as the Nemesis Incident, are found within the pages of Liber Tempest, a 77-volume series of tomes describing the deeds of the chapter and the lives of the heroes throughout the turbulent years of Age of Apostasy in the late 36th millennium. This mighty book was authorized by Chief Librarian Bryn Maxon, who had himself become so crippled in body during his fighting that he was capable of no more than service to the chapter than committing his wisdom to parchment before his wounds eventually claimed his life. It is said that Maxim held death at bay for almost 12 standard years as he recited the Liber Tempest to his disciples of the Librarius, each of his followers transcribing his words faithfully. So he's dying and he's like, no, I'm not going to die. And then he held that up for 12 years. Cool. Awesome. Okie dokie. Don't blow yourself up. Don't blow yourself up, please.
The duty prevails.
Thank you. Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
What else is going on? Any ambushes? 46%. Wow, I need a better demolition. 50%.
I have proven
Nice.
myself yet again.
Yeah, I need to up their skills a little bit, don't I? Uh, 91%. Okay, that's a little bit better.
And done.
And anyone in here? Hello? Special delivery, maybe? Okay. Goods, that's fine. Voidsman running off. Where are you running from your new captain?
Follow my
Oh,
lead.
wait, stop. Okay, what do we got? Slasher, guard. I can blow this thing up with the sniper. And I can't really tell what's cover and what's not. It kind of sucks. Can I go in here?
My pleasure.
Okay. Multi-key. Sure, I guess.
None shall stand in my way.
Alright. So... let's see here. Guard. They have shields too, okay. Guess that makes sense, right? Pipeweed.
We must act.
Okay. I can do Captain Guppo right here. Go here, Captain Guppo. What's your deal? And J.
The Emperor protects.
That's her.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Snipe. And then let's see here. We could have a lot of coverage in here too. Can do
Blessed is
My
Von
bro.
Valancius' bloodline.
right here.
Let's make a deal.
And then J right over here. We can hide a lot of them inside. And then what we got?
Do you want something? Quiet.
Here, right over here.
They're trying to tell me something.
And then
Fate beckons
him
me.
right over here.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Okay. That seems fine. And Officer Molly.
Heresy grows
I think I can...
idleness.
Usually you can explode... You can explode things and then you have another attack. So let's see if I can do that. Oh, wait, hold on. I think some people need... Some people need gadgets. Gadgets, gadgets, gadgets. Gadgets, 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 gadgets. Blinding grenade. Sure. Doop-a-doo, boop-a-doo, doop-a-doo. That's fine. Go. So shoot. I shoot it here.
Rejoice in service.
Take a knee
Okay.
and bow before me.
Show them no mercy.
Wait. Oh wait, what? Hold on one second. I think it made me start. I tried to like shoot the gas canister and then immediately press space to pause, but I think it just skipped my deployment. Anyways, load times is just something you gotta expect in this game. Okay. Yet the very fact that several versions of Liber Tempus were written simultaneously led to a near schism within the librarians after Maxon's death. Interesting. Okay, so Maxon wrote the Liber Tempest, and then other versions were written at the same time. When the texts were studied in detail, it was discovered that they differed from one another in several major details. The difference was not in mere errors of transcription, but were so great that Maxon's successor came to suspect some outside agency deliberately corrupting the transcription process or interfering with the archives at some later point. Hey, Soka, what's up? Yet the librarians of the Space Marine chapter should be one of the most secure and sealed places in the galaxy. Surely nothing short of the supernatural could have altered Maxim's words once they were committed to record. Following the discovery of divergent accounts of the Nemesis incident, senior members of the librarians undertook the process of determining which of them, if any, were truthful. This project took at the best part of a standard century. It was made all but impossible by the facts of the incident itself. Eventually, one single version of Maxon's account was declared the truth, and the other labeled apocryphal and locked deep within the inner repository of the Star Wars librarian. Each of these divergent tombs became known as by the name of the librarian that compiled it, such as the Apocrypha of Yorath, the Book of Enon, and the Liber Esoterica Cadfanius. Okay, so like they have their main. Their history / Space Marine Bible, but some parts of it hints that it might not be true. Okay, interesting. Okay, load times. Okay, maybe I should just shoot.
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words.
Guard, gunner. I'll just shoot the same thing.
Kill the mutant. Purge the unclean.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Prepare for battle. Get characters in position. Okay. Sounds good. Oh my god. Why are the... Like, their agility is so good. Like, I always go so... Okay, I guess J is... Okay, so two people are going pretty quick. That's something, I guess. But where's the sniper? Oh, we got a sniper all the way up here? Wait, what? Where am... Wait, what? How... Oh, it's like hella far away. Well, interesting. Let's see here. Get characters in position. I'm pretty happy with how I deployed a lot of this stuff. J... And Ryak. Tira, boop. And Jay over here. And we'll do Ryak right over here, because he can also do his zippy zappies. And Officer Molly. And I think that's actually fine. I don't mind this setup at all. Start the battle. J, huh? So, frontline. All allies in the frontline gain a bonus, 13% bonus to armor. All enemies suffer 15% more damage from any source. That's pretty good. Let's see. Okay. I think I did. I also got the talent that gets this also. Because I think you get a critical. Wait, you get a critical hit chance on precise, don't you? Wish I remembered that. Can I do anything? I do. Can't really shoot anyone, can I? You know, it might have been really interesting to do. Like a Blade Master. A Blade Master, I don't know, it probably wouldn't have worked out though. Because I'm just thinking about, you can do the Dance of Blades, and you can shoot, get out of cover, shoot, and then immediately spring back into place, right? So it just seems like very interesting. Very unconventional build. I think most of Blade Master's abilities are all melee, I want to say. As far as I know. I can always check out Rylak's build. I feel like there's just something to it. It'd just be fun to just play around with unorthodox builds and see how far I can get. Especially on hard. Let's see here. Let's do... Go here. And then I can do... Analyze enemies. I can't do analyze, can I? Until they operate his next turn, their allies' attacks remove explosions and deal +4 more damage. That's pretty good.
Living on the edge.
Okay. Then we'll do... allies in a rear doing 13% damage with range attacks. Yes, that's fine. There's R to rotate. Yes.
I can do that with the right incentive.
And we got 13% cover efficiency. That's good. Got here.
Tell me, and it is done.
Cool. That's helpful. And anything else I can do? I feel like these guys are going to be a little bit more of a problem. And the sniper. It's like all the... well, I guess I'm complaining about the cover that could be in the system. But, I mean, the cover and the line of sight blocking is more likely to affect the sniper just as much as me. Okay. God damn. Okay. That's if I zippy zap. If I zippy zap, she's gonna be. Okay, so I can have Vesper go out. And what talents do I have for Vesper so far? Purification, discard 8 shock damage to closest 3 enemies and force out radius around it. Relocate, move up to 10 cells. Yes. Can't really make it to cover. Let's see here. It's like most of these guys are range, right? So, yeah, if I move out, I'm just going to get shot up, so I just got to be careful about that. I'll have my familiar go outside of cover. Like right over here. And... okay, so the sniper can hit here. So let's do forewarning. Let's see, rebound, Pearls of the Warp, that's fine, whatever. And then na. Can I use this on my own guys? No, I can't. That'd be really interesting if I could. Do that for now.
I'm here, maggot.
Block, endure. Cool. Cool. Hi! Hi, little baby.
Let's get to it.
Okay. I don't think anyone can come in from behind, right? So far I'm okay. Oof. No! Okay, cool. Oh my god! Oh my god!
As ours is death.
Let's get to it.
Well, it's like the first combat. I can't even... Okay. Pie, spice, pipeweed. Let's go here. Okay, so... I guess I have to just keep... Okay. I'll keep everyone out of sight. I just got to be careful about just rushing in. So getting in that chamber early on, just piling everyone in there. I'll just have the sniper behind that pillar. Where the sniper is, along with Captain Guppo, I think that's good enough. Yeah, I think that's fine. So many guys. I am playing on hard, so I shouldn't really expect anything less. What are we at right now? 3 hours. We'll do 4 hours. It's another half an hour, and then we'll peace out. Okay, let's continue our reading. We're going to be more well-read individuals. Let's see here. Labor Tempest details calamitous events of Age of Apostasy as experienced by the Stormwarden chapter. The Nemesis incident represents a brief but dramatic period within this turbulent epoch, and the Liber presents very few details about it. The roots of this incident are to be found in the general increase in the warp storm activity that inflicted the Imperium in the run up to and during the Age of Apostasy. Interesting. So Age of Apostasy, the Church, one of the individual was both a High Lord of the administration sect of the Imperium, and he was also the High Lord of the Church. So he coordinated power. He became like a de facto ruler. Most of the other High Lords were either killed or they just didn't resist him. So he kind of like took over for the most part. And the Church went kind of like crazy, and there's like a civil war in the Imperium. That's kind of the way it was. Trade routes during this time, the warp storms increased. The Sisters of Battle, the battle nuns, came from this era. So it's interesting to see that they have that kind of history back then. Trade routes in the length and breadth of the galaxy become all but impassable as the warp boiled with tumultuous etheric storm fronts. Entire war fleets and crusading armies were lost to the warp routes as they traveled and were overrun with impossible energies. One interesting thing I was thinking about is that one of the adventures in the Dark Heresy pen and paper RPG, they do have, and I think other hints that there were Space Marines present in the Callistic sector, but they didn't have any identifying marks on them. And it's not even the identifying marks of the unidentified marks of the Death Watch, right? It was identifying their decals were scoured away, which is interesting. And I wonder if that has anything to do with the Storm Wardens. Like maybe they weren't originally the Storm Wardens. Maybe they were a different chapter and they rebranded. I don't know. Interesting to think about. I don't recall any more evidence than that. Okay. Gotta drink a bunch of coffee. Hey, Soka. Okay. So we have one guard we can take out. We'll just do Captain Guppo.
It's about time.
Why do you not want to go here, Captain Guppo? And Molly.
My faith is my shield.
And then,
Blessed is 𝕵𝖚 bloodline.
let's see here. All these guys, so we can just kind of pile in here. All as far
We
back
shall
as
reclaim
possible.
what is rightfully ours.
And then Molly.
The Emperor
Let's
protects.
do the same thing for the most part. Oh, and she needs, like, probably grenade. Oh, what was this again? Grants 10% parry reduction on penetration for melee attacks. That's pretty good. Oh, right. I was going to give her bayonet knife also. That's another thing. So bayonet knife would be really good for her, because she can get in close. So if you fire ranged weapons at a one cell ranged attack, also inflicts bleeding 4. That's pretty good. Target designator, whenever the wearer hits enemy with the Deadeye shots. Yes, she can have that. And then I forgot to equip all these guys. Boo. Oh wait, what does he have? Hold on. Reaper Cape grants 12 dodge reduction to whereas melee area attacks. It doesn't really do melee attacks. Oop. Cool, that's fine. Oh, and I still need to give her a toy. Sure.
And so shall it be done.
Okay. So I'm just going to focus on my sniping and spotting team.
I will take you down.
You, Captain Guppo. Captain Guppo, come on, go here. What's wrong with you? And these guys. Let's see. So we do this. We'll put them all along here, so they can't potentially get sniped away. Right. Right here. Vesper over here. And Ryak over here. And Idira over here. And Jay, that's fine. Vesper, how far can you go, Vesper? And then Aurora. You go over here. Cool. And Jay. And just do... Let's see here. Save. But what if Pi? Alright. So Jay, I don't want to move too far, but I can do backline. Yes. Additional. Oh, she can't do it. No. Can I do over here? Backline. Yes. That's fine.
I know what I'm
Do a little bit of extra damage.
Usually.
Never used this last campaign because most of my team was melee. But cover. Oh, I can actually shoot someone from here? Can I shoot someone? Hold on. Can I shoot? No? No, I can't. That's weird. Anyways, what was I doing? So cover, backline, cover efficiency, and dodge reduction. Yes. It's fine. Come on. Yes.
I can do that with the right incentive.
And front line, we'll just do like front line right here.
Don't get too cocky.
And move her back. And we'll just do this.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
Just stay as safe as possible. He can still hit Captain Guppo. Like, it's just, it's so hard. I am playing it hard, though. I gotta remember that. Okay, we'll do... We'll do... Do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do-do. And what was this again? Is the targeted execution is successful? Is under go? Yes. It's fine. This. Do yes.
I will triumph. One step closer.
And yes. Officer Molly. Definitely want to heal Guppo. Running gun.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Shoot.
Rejoice in service.
Okay. And it's costs 2 in order to heal. But I want to keep people alive. Gunner. Oh, what? The smoke screen? What the fudge? What? Wait, she can't target anything? Why can't she target anything? I actually whatever. That's not fun. It's not fun at all. Wait, what's going on? Why can't I... Well, let's just heal Guppo. We'll figure this out later.
Your wound shall not be your end.
Thank you. Now where will...
Can I do... this? No. There's no good cover. Can I go here? No, that's not good cover either. Wait. Because the smoke. What about... do this? 24% chance to hit. That's not fun. 4% chance. 65. Let's do that.
So shall it be done.
Did I kill him? Did I miss him? I think I missed him. Son of a biscuit. Okay. These guys all have a bunch of grenades. Endure. See, I do have... Jay has flame weapon. Okay, I do have like a couple cover bonuses. So Captain Guppo should be somewhat safe. Shock Trooper. God damn. This is probably one of the ways you can actually make the combat a little easier, is to do that ship. Wow, so fast. Okay. But that ship... oh god, look at all these guys. This is going to be a really hard combat. I feel like I'm going to be doing this like next Sunday too. Toby. What? She's just a little kitten. Leave her alone.
Scared yet?
Like, he has full cover and he has 2 cover bonuses, right? So he should be really hard to hit. Pots. Can I do... move here, and can I taunt these guys? God, there's so many. No, I can't. They might be able to get the Captain Guppo and the sniper. So... I do kind of want to... I actually do kind of want to rush these guys. But I know he's going to die. Let's see. I do... and then charge... this guy? No, I can't? I'm blocked? Okay, I'm blocked. So I don't have much of a choice. Okay. Alright. Can I do... wait. Can I do... I can't go there. Okay, can I throw a grenade? Wait. And I can blow up... can I do... I can blow up the grenade and I can kill a couple people right here. Yes.
I won't
no!
this.
Yes. Let's try that.
May the divine's will be done.
That's fine.
Pain and hardship with cruel devotion.
God. Okay. Can I do... I can still move. Boo. Boo, 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 boo. Charge out? I can charge out. But then where would I even go? Can I just... Hold on. Look at this. Like, I can get there. But look at all these guys, man. Like... How am I going to do this? I think it's probably the best way to do it, but I'm not entirely sure. I'll go here. Hold on. I'll go here, and I'll have a little... Wait, no. Might have a little bit more... Charge anyone? So maybe a little bit of cover right over here. Right next to the explosive. But if they hit this, then they're going to hit all of their guys, so it might be good. Taunt, definitely. Look at all these guys. How am I gonna... Yes. Taunt. Okay. Ooh, look at all this. Yes.
I will not be deterred.
Godspeed. Godspeed, what was your name again? Potts. Okay. Interesting. So, relocation, so I can use this to... I can cast my abilities on the skull, right? And it affects, like, everyone. Interesting. Well, first off, you serve me. Oh, no! Can I not get there? Wait. That's fine. Whatever. I won't do servant just yet. Can I do servant Dira? No, I can't. Look at all these guys. I gotta figure out a way to get these guys down. Does he have an injury? I think he does. Bullet wound. Bullet wound? AP is reduced by 2. Okay. Interesting. So it's temporary. No cover. So can I do throw? Is there cover? No. It's probably the best cover you can be in, really. So I could do relocation, put this guy over here, and then use... Let's see, how good is this shot going to be? Okay, I can take down one of them. Oh, maybe more than one. Let's do... What's better? So let's do relocation.
Not a problem for me.
Okay, and then I can do voice of command. And that's fine.
All too easy.
Okay. I don't know if that's the best thing to do, but it is what it is. And then I can do break. No, not yet. Okay. Kill this guy. Let's see. Oh man. I can do. Okay, he's right next to it. So, track down is the closest enemies. Gets additional damage. Good. Blind. So she has 3 AP. And maybe I can just plug this opening so no one else can get through.
It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Or maybe I should have actually... maybe I should have kept it there. That's fine. Because Riot can probably kill this guy pretty quickly. Oof. Now we got Jay. And Jay should be able to fire into melee combat. So, let's see. We got precise attack, next attack, exploit. Exploit. He's affected by an exploit, isn't he? Yes. Next attack by target exploit the target's cover and block will reduce by. Attack will have an additional hit chance.
A moving target lives longer.
Okay. We can do 2 attacks. So we should do 1, 75% chance.
Am I getting paid for this?
Which again doesn't work. And then 31% chance. I'll risk it. Okay. It's fine. Sniper. Gonna hit Captain Guppo. Ouch. Oh! Reinforcements? Wait, are those my reinforcements or theirs? I don't think those are there. Oh no! Those are not mine. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is kind of crazy. I kind of am regretting not denying the... Oh no. Oh no. Okay. 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 I could... Let's see. I could shoot. Go right here. It's right here. And then do... Kill him and get an extra jump.
Ravage and conquer.
No! What the hell, man? Okay, cool. It's fine. Hopefully he won't get... Let's see here. So Molly... I should probably move Molly back. No, right here. What's going on? Why can't you move here? Okay. Okay, let's do
And so shall it
this. Surefire plan. And then see how many guys I can hit. Hit. Let's see here. Hits. And hit 2, kill 1. Do kill 2.
Rejoice in sir. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
It's fine.
Let's get to it.
Ooh, just hold up. I just gotta heal him. He'll be fine.
Crippled in body, a corrupted mind.
Man, I hope he if he survives to his next turn. There's so many guys. He's gonna be so lucky if he survives. Shock troopers. Wait, what? Oh, toxin. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I can just use my familiars and have them.
With unshakable
Man,
faith.
you know who would be really helpful? Oh my god. Would be really helpful in this situation would be what was it, my navigator.
Let's get to it.
God damn. Pistol and shield. That's an interesting combo, actually. Okay, so we can do fellowship is halved. We can do a finest hour, desperate measure. Let's see here. It's gonna take, in order to revive my Servo Scout's 3 AP. There's so many guys. You know what I could do? Let's see. Probably trigger... Let's see, where else can I come from? I can go, like, no, I think I can't. I can't go back this way, can I? Pretty sure I can't. Let's see. I'm trying to think of, like, what I can do. I mean, this is the most defensive area, is right in this little spot right here. Or... I don't know. See, I could just do this over and have, if what was it? What's Pots? I could have Pots stay right here. This is full cover right over here. We don't have to deal with any of these guys back here. So I don't think this is a. If like one guy drops, I think I need Pots in this. But let's see here. Fellowship is halved. That's fine. So with that said, let's see. Let's do this. Officer Molly. Okay, and then do what's the command? We can do, what's this? Resolve. If the target is under one additional action point. Come on. Oop.
Nothing I can't do.
Okay. So, we can do one shot. Let's see here. 9 through 14. Can't attack. Let's hit this guy. Block. That's fine.
Nothing I can't do.
Oh, what can we do again? We can do, so you can make a number of extra attacks to kill the weapon's way to fire. Starting for the next round until the end of combat. So no, that's horrible. We can do doop.
And so shall it. You have been judged and
critical.
found
Nice.
wanting.
Then we can do this on Molly.
I am fear incarnate.
Get another one. So do this. Snipe him to death.
Rejoice in defiance is
Another
futile.
crit.
The Emperor commands. Let my fury
Another crit.
rain down upon thee.
Free reload. And that's it. Okay. I'm gonna have to use a lot of grenades in this corridor. I don't think this. I feel like I'm looking at this. And I don't think it's impossible to finish this. But I think it's like without someone to stop the flow of those guys coming down the corridor, it's gonna be very difficult. But Adira. Let's see. Vesper is almost dead. I can do. See here. Do that.
Not this grass.
Not within line of sight. Okay.
I know what is to come.
Okay. And then I have two more. Let's see here. I can do. Wait, hold on. I can do relocates to here, and I can get a little bit of damage to everyone here.
Damn! What was the command again? All right.
Kind of get a lot of different hits. Guard. Just gotta hold this area right over here as much as I can. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna keep on trying. We'll see what we can do. Let's see here. I think flamers. Can we do flame? I wish I could do. Let's see here. I can only set one guy on fire, can't I? I do... That's... Do... It's free, right? I do... It's gonna kill the... It's gonna kill the familiar, but that's
This
fine.
battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Measured in blood.
Okay.
Yours or your enemies.
Alright. And less guys to worry about. And then... So we got 3
Tell me, and it is done.
precise strike. 32% chance to hit. So increasing your daily fire damage, inflicting burning. inflicting burning. I want to do... Let's see here. 17% chance to hit. And... Yes, let's do... Cool. And then... Yes. Can I do... Hit this guy? 10% chance to hit, though. I mean, it's like 3 different shots, but I don't think that's still enough.
Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem.
Okay, that's fine. That helps. Wait, can I shoot again? Oh, because of the crit. That's right. Because the holster. That's pretty good.
I can do that with the right incentive.
That's good. Yeah, I wish I could jump back, but that's not something I can do.
Your fall
Fuck.
gives us the strength to carry on.
Oh my god, really? Oh my god. 3 reinforcements? Okay. Wow. I think I'm doing okay, considering. But wait, they can't really get across, can they? Activate the bridge. Can I sabotage the elevator now? So... There's a lot of guys. But... Like, they can't really get it across. What do they have? They have guns? Cutter, cutter, cutter. Yeah, they're all melee. Gunner, gunner. Okay, 2 or not. But I feel like... I mean, I'll have tons of good cover right over here. What should I do? Let's see what... I think I said I was going to do 4 hours. Yeah, it's just about 4 hours right now. I think I can do this. It's not too crazy. Huh. If you guys have any suggestions for how to deal with this in the comments below, let me know. But I think what I'll do is keep the majority of these guys. See, how can the... I wish I could see where... Okay, I can keep... what's his face? Keep the majority of guys over here. Well, if they do come out in the open, so that the snipers and the other guys on the other side can't pick them out, pick them off. And this is a line of sight blocking. This is not. Look, so I think Captain Guppo should be right here. Officer Molly. Let's actually set this up before we end the stream. It's what if pie? No, it's what if pie? Lord of Eyes. Pass pipeweed. Yes, I think that's it. Let me get the one last kitten that I didn't bring on stream. 1 second. This is the tiniest one. This is a run to the litter.
Hello. Me.
Guess what I have? Guess what I have?
Me.
Hi. Delicious. Delicious kittens. Okay, let's set up this battlefield. So I can't go back where I came before. So I think I'm pretty sure that I can put her.
Let us walk this path.
Put my
to
sniper
the
right
end.
here.
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent.
I don't necessarily need to have 2 hand flamers. So with that said, let's see, what can I do? Pistol, precise last pistol, 10 through orthodox stub pistol. Let's see here. Faux hammer, 10 through 14. We can do boop. Ripper auto pistol. What was it? 10 through 14, 15% armor penetration. 35% armor penetration. I think that's good. Okay, cool. And there's anything else? Did I equip her? No, I didn't equip her toys. Oh, I didn't equip the accessories also. Okay, toys. Boop. And boop, 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 boop. Gotta make sure that I do this. Okay. Oh, you know what? I got to do... Like, this would definitely help. Fire grenades in the corridor. Let's see. Definitely do this. And maybe some stim also. Plus 4 MP, plus 4 AP. Let's do stim. Okay. Fire bombs would be very good. That'd be nice if I can drop fire bombs with my other little guys. Let's get a lot of fire bombs. You think that'll definitely help? Yeah. Fire bombs will definitely help this combat. Healing. Healing. Yeah, that's fine. I can accept that. So what was it? Pies, pipeweed, I think it is. Okay. So, Captain Guppo, right here.
A new challenge for me.
And then, let's see, we can do
For the Emperor.
pots.
Know your duty.
How close can you get? Like right here. Okay, pots right over here.
Time
Wreck.
to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
This guy should be over here.
I love to lead.
And let's do
Should I
Adira
define our next step?
right over here. So her familiar can come out here. And they can lock down this whole section. Bless you. Bless you, little one. Okay, Master
There is a
Whispers.
fervor in my soul.
Bless you again. You allergic to yourself? Kids are adorable. Okay. So I can do...
The Emperor protects.
Okay, I already saved, right? Save again. Save. Pipeweed. Okay, I'm confident I can do this. I kind of want to keep on playing it. but we'll see. Do this.
Rejoice in service.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Wait, did he cover? That's fine. Let's see. I don't want to load it for just like not damaging one guy. Oh, the cover. I see. Hold on. Maybe I will load it. I see. Hold on. So that smoke is definitely not good. Okay. Hold on, let me grab the kitten again. This is one way to bear with the loading screens. I think winter's up, so I'm gonna have to probably end my stream soon. You're so dirty. Okay. Okay. So sniper
Blessed is 𝕊𝖊 bloodline.
and shield. Can I do? Wait, is this gonna hit that? Try to hit this guy. Hit this guy. Excuse me. Hit this guy. Maybe this will hit that.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Okay.
I will level you.
More or less the same. The same setup. Let's see here. Vesper. I'm gonna go over here. Dira. No, I want her to be safe. Rick, right over here. You over here. Yes. Actually, I can go here too. But the thing is, then he can get shot up. So I think it's better actually for him to stay over here. I think I'm good, actually. Aurora and friends. Go over here. Molly over here. I think I'm good. And Jay. Let's see. Jay. Oh, Jay is... Yeah. Go over here. Cover... Okay, that's fine. Can I do... Actually, hold on. Do like this. Like this, right?
Watch my back.
And then get a little bit better cover over here, too. And then do... cover efficiency... Oh, this is covered. This is something else. Over penetration. I should have done something else. That's fine. Whatever. Cover. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just do that. Give him a little bit better cover. And... We'll do... Do that.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
Okay. And then... we do this. Get a little bit more...
I can do that.
That's...
incentive.
Just keep... Don't want her to be out there. Let's see, exploits. Let's go here. Go here. And then joint analysis and then intern.
Target lives longer.
Yeah. Good cover. Awesome. And he has additional cover too, so excellent. So far so good. I'll go here. And I will do... Let's actually move this around a little bit. Oh, you know, I haven't even been advertising my channel. Guys, if you haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. If you like what you see, if you enjoy hanging out with me more, jump into to my streams. Well, Wednesday, Thursday nights, Saturday, Sunday mornings. And yeah, trying to build up my YouTube following to 500, so if you help me out over there, that would be great. Appreciate everything you guys do for me. You guys have, everyone's been really super supportive, so I'm really happy about that. So do that. A little additional cover bonus and give additional...
I will triumph.
Stay in cover. Yeah. Okay, additional cover, additional dodge over here. Oh. Yep. So far, so good. So far, so good. I'm happy so far. Pies, pipeweed, and we do couple Lord of Pies. Okay, Endure. And I don't want to get him out of cover. So let's do... Oh, you know what? I can probably do... Move him out and then move him back in.
Your end is nigh.
Okay, and then move him back in. Oh, can I not? Okay. Wait, hold on. Can I not get back in?
And so shall it be done.
It's side. Yeah, that's fine.
Commands.
Okay, probably not the best way to use our movement. That's fine though. I'll wait until more guys come and then I'll send my Raven out there. Actually, I should still send my Raven out there. Relocate. Go over here. So I want pots to be over here in this corner. I could do... Can I do over here?
Quiet whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
And then I can do blind. Oh, I have to sear? Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. I want to have it, make sure I have enough room to come back. Yes. Good. Okay. And then I can do dominate. And then move back. And then I could just do this. I mean, he's already there, right?
Here we go.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Wow. They're really aggressive. Captain Guppo. Maybe I should just pull Captain Guppo back.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
Oi, oi, oi. Okay, save. I would like to just kill the guys that are coming close. How am I going to do this safely? Do hit and run.
I will not be deterred. Rejoice
Attack.
in service.
Okay.
And so shall you.
Okay, good. Can I do this? I can move, right? No, I can't move. That's fine. Is what it is. I'd rather just kill that guy. 80, yes.
You have been judged
That's
and
fine.
found wanting. rotting.
And then, you know what? I'm just gonna start. Oh, I can't make the throw. It's fine. Hopefully, Guppo survive. How are they making that shot?
Let's get to it.
Wow.
Let's get to it.
I guess gotta stop them all right here. Oof. I mean, I guess it's good to use it. The grenades early. They kill them in themselves. Okay. Captain Guppo. I don't know if I can make it. Let's see. Save. Aurora and friends. Gucci. Let's see. Can you make it, Captain Guppo? Can I do... Still in danger, though. Can I move... How... I can move down here, but I think he'll still be... Still be in danger no matter where I move. Can I do... Officer Molly? Okay. So I'll use this. Because Captain Guppo might get taken out anyways. So... And then what we got here? Increase the allies' result by 4 until the end of combat. Start next turn with +4 action points. Yes. Okay. So, 1 attack. Gotta finish off some of these guys. 9.
All too easy. Watch and learn.
That's fine. And then we do...
Suits my purposes.
Hopefully I'll just luck out. And Guppo will be fine. So let's do... Shoot. So unlucky. And then Guppo...
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Extra attack. Or extra turn, rather. Can you not make it? No, she can make it, can't she? Is she like 1 square away from not being able to make it? Okay, do this. Oh, she can make it, the Captain Guppo.
Emperor grants strength to faithful.
I stand in recognition.
Okay. And then I can move into cover, right? No? I can't move into cover? I don't understand why. Wait, how many? Spending all their movement points? Wait, it's 3. What's going on? Why can't she... Okay, she can move here, whatever. And he needs some too. Let's see if I can just do... I don't want to hit my Cyber Raven. Don't want to hit him. What can I do? It's the best way to not hit him. Over there. That's fine.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Okay, and everyone else is going to get blasted. Okay. I do kill this guy. Yes.
And so shall it be. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
I think I'm doing okay so far. Just need to heal up this guy. Jay. Can I move Jay? Let's see here. Save. I can't move Jay any further. Let's see. I do right here. And then can I get him with a torch? No? What? Okay, whatever. Not really sure how that works. What? Wait, hold on. Come on. Okay, I can't hit him for some reason. So, okay, whatever. Is this gonna make any difference? No? Okay. Let's see, I can do this. I could still probably hit him. I mean, you would assume so. 13, 41% chance. 7% chance to hit what's his face. 14% chance.
Living on the edge.
It's kind of a dangerous spot. Get out of here! Okay. It just... I don't think it even made contact. I think it's a bug. I gotta end the stream. But I really want to see this through. I want to at least make, like, good headway before the reinforcements get here. One of the reinforcements, Jesus Christ. Okay. Is there a baby in here? Is there still a baby? Let me go find a baby.
Cat butt. Oh, the baby. The baby. The baby. The baby. The baby.
Okay, Jay. It'd probably be better to use a grenade. So I can go here, get a little bit of cover. And then grenade. Can I not hit the Raven? It's like I don't want to hit the Raven, but I'm not really sure what to do. Let's see here. I could... No, I can't... No, let's see. I can't make it to pots. Let's see here. I can throw another firebomb. Like right over here. Do like... Oh no, it still hits him. I do... Don't want to hit the Raven. Do like right here. I do really want to kill him. There's like two guys. Oh, I think I can do this. Hold on, let's try it. There's no reason why she shouldn't. Yep. Cool, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Super precise. And then I can do a shoot. 18% chance to hit. 14% chance to hit. Versus what? 0% chance to hit. Okay. 17, 18. I'll try it. This might be a little bit dangerous. 6% chance. What else?
You got a problem? I've got a prize.
And then we do boop. 0% chance. 0% chance. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Nope.
Don't get too cocky.
She didn't get shot. Yep.
My luck finally.
Nope. Yeah, it's too risky. Like, I don't know. Like, the owlcat's way of setting up fights, man. Like they really, really love their ambushes and like cover that looks good but is not tactfully sound, but it's not like immediately apparent. They really like to just trap you. Let's see. Is there babies around here? Babies! I'm gonna find the babies while I'm waiting. I'm obsessed with little babies. Okay. So, survival is what we got to prioritize. We have an option to kill these guys, but it's going to become at the cost of getting within sniper range. So I think... Where's the sniper? He's right over here. So sniper... God, that's like... It's not even apparent that he can hit you. I mean, right here, maybe? So let's do that. And do... Let's try that. Because that's full cover.
Watch my back.
Okay. And then... Let's see if I we got lots. What's it got? And then we can do that. We can hit another one. That might be good.
Am I getting paid for this?
Yes, good. So we have a couple fire pitch stuff. We can do this.
I can do
And I
that
don't think the
with the
sniper
right
should be able to hit her.
incentive.
Well, I guess we're going to see in a second. Okay. Yeah, reinforcements, but we're doing pretty well so far. We got mostly slasher, cutter, guard, so those are all melee. So I think it's not that bad. Gunner, cover. Got to... Let's see, I can... Let's see here... I can heal up pots. Let's heal up pots.
With you at my side. Victory
And I can
within
actually
our
jump
grasp.
back. I can also do forewarning for pots. I don't know if pots has it. That's... And then... Yeah, that's all I can do. Okay, go back.
I will triumph.
That's really good. Good. Endure. Dominate.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Okay. We're hanging in there. Pots.
The Emperor commands.
Endure. And heal yourself.
Even in the darkest moments,
I don't
there is hope.
think... What can I do? 0% chance. So let's do... I want to save that grenade, but... Yeah, I'll save the grenade. Can't shoot. Maybe I could have given him a pistol right here. I don't know. Not really sure how shields work. 100%. That's fine. We're hanging in there. Save. Who's this? Oh, this is this guy. Okay. I can do... blind on all of these guys. Oh my god, I could, couldn't I? I can do move over here
Damn! What was the command again?
and then blind all
right.
these guys. Wait, no, oh no, you have to see it. Ah! Damn it. Could I? Maybe I could. Hold on. For... Can I see her? Maybe. Damn it! Damn it! No. Let's load one more time. I really need to stop. Okay, one more time. Little baby!
There's a baby kitten in here. There's a baby kitten in the ship. She is my familiar, and she's a little kitten. Oh, do.
The cutest cyber familiar ever.
Hi. I love you. I love you, little baby. Little baby.
Mom. Ah! She fell. She fell all the way to my lap. Oh, I offer you, Emperor, I offer you one kitten. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. So, I can do... Oh no, that's a really dangerous spot right there. Dear. Oh wait, no, I can have her come back though. That and then 1, 2. Yeah, okay. So let's do here.
What is this foreboding?
Okay, and then I can do this. And oh, yes.
Quiet whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it
And
myself.
then yes, blind.
That is not my
What?
destiny.
No line of sight.
Look at
What are you talking about? No line of sight. You're right there. It's right there. There's no way.
Not this scryer's draw.
Come on. Can I do, it's only... Okay, I can't do attack spells. Okay. Fucking boo. Okay, let's do this. Okay, quick save. Yeah, load.
Oh, little baby kitten. She's a little baby, and I love her. She's falling asleep. Falling asleep. What?
Falling asleep? Bright eyes?
Falling asleep. Falling asleep. Little baby is always falling asleep.
Hi.
Shababish. 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 Love you.
Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Let's see. I'm going to try seeing if I can make this move one last time. If I can't, I'm definitely going to end the stream. So, if I could, I mean, I can get line. Oh, well, you know what? When they move closer, I'll be able to do. Let's see. Or I can do. Hold on. I can try doing this again, and moving her like right here, right? Wait, that was out of line of sight, right? So let's do this.
Damn. What was the command again? All right.
Okay, then I can do blind. All these guys, that's still really good. Cool. That's so good. And then I gotta move back ASAP. So that is, I can do this. Have her come closer. Come out of cover. That's pretty good.
On it.
Okay, and then I can do purification discharge.
It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Cool, and then run back into cover. This is pretty good. I'm having a lot of fun with those. Okay, with that. Okay. I think the cover is saving me quite a bit.
Looks like I need
no.
more augmentations.
Here we go.
Was it the sniper that got her? Okay. Okay, that's it. That's it. I have to... I'll work on this combat because it's going to take a while. I don't want to take the entirety of the next stream. But yeah, that's it. We played way too long. Hold on. Hi! How's it going, guys? What is it? Almost 5 hours? That's... No. I can't keep on doing that. But guys, you are lovely, wonderful people. Be sure to like and follow and subscribe if you haven't already. Be sure to like and follow and subscribe if you haven't already. I really would appreciate it if you would do so. I'll try to have my schedule out for this week for the ASCP. I'll see if I can actually stream Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines modded on Wednesday. Maybe. We'll see what happens. I'm going to try to figure it out today. And let's see. Otherwise, the schedule is pretty much going to be the same next week. Join me on Discord if you ever want to just shoot the poop. And usually I jump on Discord during my lunch breaks at work, so we can always just chat and other indie games and stuff like that. But yeah, it's really good seeing you guys. Thank you for joining my stream. You're gonna have an amazing week. I already know that. And only the beautiful people have extreme luck in this world, and you guys are all beautiful. So you're gonna have an amazing week. I know it. Okay. Well, peace out, guys. Have an amazing week. Thanks for bearing with me. My kitten shenanigans. I'll talk to you later.